here we go, guys. 20 seconds until the kickoff. Let's see which teams decide to put out which players on the field. All right. Clean breakout. No, never mind. Germany loses a player along with... Yes, the Belgium team. Another German player goes out. So now it's a 3-on-3 situation. Both teams have lost 2 players within the first 10 seconds of the games. German team loses another player in the U. So it's now a 2 versus 3. 3 Belgian players alive versus 2 German players. We see Fivves, number 5, going to make a move on the block. He's shot out. So now there's only 1 German player left. He's taken out. Unfortunately, Dante, number 17, who ran the flag on the plexi side, was not quick enough to get the hang. So it's a zone 3 score for Belgium on their first attempt. Really good start for the Belgium team, honestly. Getting 3 points right away, killing 2 German players off the break that quickly. Let's see if the Germans are able to switch it back into their favor. So, if you guys aren't familiar with the format, essentially there's an attacking team and there's a defending team. The attackers start with the flag in their possession and they get 3 attempts to score points by trying to run the flag into the point zones, which are past the 50-yard line. Or they can get maximum points by touching the flag against the enemy breakout wall where they started. This is known as a flag hang, and this is how you can score maximum points here in the NSL. So what we saw last round was Dante get it into the last point zone right before the breakout wall. If they can just manage to get it a little bit farther, they should get the maximum amount of points possible for that given attempt. The amount of points you can get for a flag hang goes down with each attempt. So if you get it on your first try, you get the most points. If you get it on your last try, you still get a lot of points, but it's less. So now, second try for the Belgium team. The Germans are going to have to defend against this. See CQB Junkie lining up at home. All right, we see Germany losing Fivves at home. Young one from the Belgian team is also shot out, so now it's a 4-on-4 situation. Belgium team loses their back corner player, but the German mirror is also taken out. So it's a 3-on-2. 3 German players versus 2 Team Belgium players. Right now, Germany has the advantage because they have a snake player that's past the 50-yard line, putting some pressure on the remaining Belgians. We see one of the Belgian players making a move towards outside snake, probably going to go for the trade with the snake player. They don't see each other. But now the back snake position is filled in by Team Belgium. That's nice, widening out the field. I'm pretty sure... Oh, the snake is shot out by the block player from Team Belgium. So it's a 2-on-2. Germany loses another back player. And the last German player killed the last 2 remaining Belgium players from the plexi. He killed CQB Junkie and then killed the other snake player. Oh, there's actually one more Team Belgium player in the U. He's been really quiet this whole time. I actually haven't been able to see him. So now they're going for some peak battles. Trying to kill each other. So in this sort of situation, it's really tricky for the U player from Team Belgium because I'm not sure if he's in possession of the flag or whatever, but if he is not in possession of the flag, it's probably in his team's best interest for him just to trade out and end the round so that they don't lose any more time. So we see the last 2 players trade. It's a no score for Team Belgium, and the flag was down in the U indeed, so he did have it. Right now, in green on the plexi side, you can see Niels, our cameraman, with Adam, aka Baby Goat, from Tacos Airsoft in California. You'll probably see him periodically throughout the stream doing some on-field interviews, pre- and post-game interviews. Really nice for him to fly over here to help us out. And hope he's enjoying himself. Hope he's getting a nice overview of what the NSL is like here in Europe. Here we go. 20 seconds till the next round. Team Belgium walking back onto the field for their third and final attacking attempt. So Belgium are going to be pushing really hard to get a flag hang right now before the flag possession switches automatically to the German team. Clean breakout for both teams, 5 versus 5. Young one is already at snake 50 from Team Belgium. Young one is shot out of the snake by the block player of Team Germany. Germany fills in the snake and sends their own snake player, number 69, to the referee box. See Team Belgium making a move, widening out the field, going to the back snake position. Number 69 from Team Germany in the snake is shot out, so now it's a 4-on-4. Both teams have lost their snake player. Germany making a big move up to the plexi, getting good overview, making call-outs for his team. So the Germans are in a very strong position right now to defend against this final attacking attempt of the Belgians. Block player from the German team is shot out, so now it's a 4 versus 3. Belgium is slowly shifting this round into their favor. Home player from Team Belgium is shot out, so it's a 3-on-3. We see Team Germany sort of doubling up in the back snake area while they have one player pushed up all the way at the plexi. Plexi player from Team Germany shoots out number 69 of Team Belgium while he was making a move into the snake. Lazy, number 64 of Team Germany, jumped over the back snake cover and is now in the snake himself, shooting towards the block. So this is looking really poor for Team Belgium. I don't think they're going to be able to score with only so few players remaining. We see Fivves making a move towards the plexi side, supporting his teammate, while Lazy is also pushing up towards the 50-yard line in the snake. Fivves kills the U player, and 360 kills the block player. What an absolute showman. Very well played. Nice push, nice sweep at the end by Fivves with the 360 flare. We love to see it. We also see that these are clearly very experienced players. They didn't even bother frantically searching for the flag on the ground because they knew that that was the third and final attacking attempt of the Belgium team, so they know that they're going to get the flag possession next round. So, well played by both teams. Really interesting. I think this is, at the moment, looking like a pretty even matchup. I mean, Team Belgium had some really, really good rounds against the German team, taking them out very quickly off the break. But then, especially in that final attacking attempt of Team Belgium, the Germans really pulled through and defended well. So we love to see it. So I see a comment that says, La primera vez que yo veo a Junkie perder los veces los alemanes está fuertes. Eh? So yes, indeed, the Germans are very strong, and they are beating legendary players like CQB Junkie. So, first attacking attempt by the Germans. It's a 5 versus 5. Both teams survived the breakout. Fivves is shot out at home. So now it's a 5 versus 4. Team Germany is down to only 4 remaining attackers. Junkie is taken out at the block. We see a trade go down in the snake. So it's a 3-on-3 right now. Morales is taken out Elias in the back Dorito position. So now it's a 3-on-2. The Germans have brought the round back in their favor. The Germans have a back snake player, a block player, and a player in the U, while Team Belgium has a player at the Plexi Dorito and in the U. Plexi Dorito is taken out by the block player, Polo, of Team Germany. So now only one remaining Team Belgium player left. He's in the U. Team Germany is slowly making their way up to the 50 line. They take out the U player. They go for the flag hang. And they get it into zone 3. Well played, Team Germany. So really, really interesting here. We see that when the Belgium team was attacking, they got into zone 3 on their first attempt. And now we see the Germans with their first attempt doing the exact same thing back against them. So all right, Team Germany, second attacking attempt. Clean breakout for both teams. Oh, never mind. Team Belgium loses young one on the plexi side. So now it's a 5 versus 4. 4 Team Belgium players alive versus 5 Germans. Germany already pushed up to the plexi. Ooh, back Dorito player, Lazy from Germany is taken out, along with 5s at home. So Team Belgium has switched the game into their favor. 4 Belgian players alive versus 3 German players. Elias is taken out at the back Dorito. So it's a 3-on-3. Snake player from the German team is taken out, so 2-on-3 situation. Only 2 Germans remain versus the 3 Belgian players, and we see Team Belgium making an aggressive move into the Snake with Junkie trading out with the plexi side player, and they get the snatch. Really, really well played by Dante, seeing the flag in time and picking it up on the plexi side. So Team Belgium has officially denied Germany their 3rd attacking attempt, and now Team Belgium will be having the flag possession next round and will start with their first attempt. And we are back with the Belgium team doing their first attacking attempt. So 5 versus 5 still. Both teams survived the breakout. We see a similar setup for both teams with all 3 back bunkers filled in, the block, the home, and the back Dorito. Ooh, number 64 from the German team is taken out at the back Dorito, so now it's a 5 versus 4. First body going down on the field. Number 69 from Team Germany pushing into the Snake. Ooh, home player from Team Belgium is taken out, along with the home player 5s from Team Germany. So we see another trade happening in the Snake. There's only 1 Team Belgium player alive. It's Junkie on the plexi side versus 2 German players, Polo and number 11. Okay, Polo is the last German player remaining, and there's 1 Team Belgium player alive. He is currently at the mountain. It's Dante. So Dante versus Polo, 1 versus 1. I'm not sure if Dante is in possession of the flag. I can't tell. If he is, he's in a good position to kill Polo and then make a run for the flag hang. Polo seems to be aware of his general location. Polo going for some jump shots. And Dante clutches it, kills Polo, and hangs the flag. Well played by number 17, Dante, a player from Reapers. So clearly holding his own for the Belgium team and getting the flag hang. Well done. Unfortunately, Team Belgium was just hit with a first-degree penalty. So that last round, what we saw happen was a battle go down near the referee box in the Snake with Young One. And I guess Young One was hit, but didn't feel it or something, and then got pulled by a ref. So really unlucky. That means Team Belgium is going to be starting with 4 players on the next breakout. Here we go. 1 versus 1. I don't see exactly who's lining up against each other. Number 69 from Team Belgium versus number 62, Polo from Team Germany. Oh, and Polo just shoots him off the break. What a savage, savage kill from Polo. Absolutely denying any bonus points by Team Belgium. Crazy, crazy stuff. So, Team Belgium snatched against the Germans, got a flag hang from Dante, and now it's going to be the first try for Germany. Oh, and I guess I was mistaken. It's not Young One who got the first degree penalty, is it? Oh yeah, it is Young One. Okay, because I saw him lining up at the breakout wall. So there's a bit of confusion about who had to sit out because of that penalty. So Team Belgium is only with 3 players. Team Germany loses their V player, so now it's a 3 versus 4. Another Team Germany player goes down, so 3 versus 3. We see Elias and Junkie in the back line for Team Belgium, while Dante, number 17, is playing in the U. So 3 versus 3. If Team Germany plays this smart, gets 1 or 2 more bodies, they should be able to hang the flag against the Belgium team, but the Belgians are defending very hard. So the back snake player from the German team has been called out by Elias, and Elias kills Lazy, number 64, from the German team in that exact position. So nice shot. Ooh, and Fivves making a retreat back towards the back snake. He's taken out. And Dante gets the snatch. Wow. So we see Team Belgium there with confusion at the breakout wall, starting with only 3 players, but somehow still managing to take out all 5 German players and getting the snatch, denying them any attacking points. Okay, Team Belgium starting with 4 players because of the first degree penalty, but no one's in the penalty box, I don't think, so that's strange. So 5 versus 4 breakout. All 5 Germany players are alive, and all 4 Belgian players are alive. So still no bodies. We see Germany playing with a relatively defensive setup against the Belgium team. But right now the tactic that we're probably going to see is Team Belgium is going to really play passively this round because Team Belgium is in the lead. They got a flag hang, right? And now they're just going to run down the clock. There's only 4 minutes and 58 seconds remaining. Ooh, first body going down. 2 bodies going down, both for Team Belgium. So Team Belgium lost their V and block player because the German team player has made it all the way into their snake. Really big move by the snake player of Team Germany. It means there's only 2 more Team Belgium players alive. One in the back Dorito, and the other one I think might be at home. So it's right now a 5 versus 2. The Germans are in a really good position to get the snatch. Ooh, back Dorito player from the German team goes down, so it's a 4 versus 2. Nonetheless, the Germans are in a very, very advantageous position. If they can manage to secure the snatch and then hang in the next round, they should be able to win this. And they snatch it in the U. Number 7, D-Rogue from the German team finds the flag in the U in time before the buzzer goes off. Now, the Germans have denied Team Belgium from scoring any points. They've regained possession. Well played by the Germans. Now we're doing a 1-minute refill before the next round takes place. The next round is going to be the first attacking attempt for the German team. Yeah, the points are 16-3. The German team have 3 points from getting a zone score. And I'm pretty sure, actually, Team Belgium, has 16 points, a flag hang, and a zone 3 score. So Team Belgium loses 1 player off the break. And they had to start with 4 because of the first degree penalty from Young One. So now it's a 3 versus 5. 5 Germans alive versus 3 Belgian players. It's the Germans' first attacking attempt. So if they can get 1 more body, which they do, they kill Elias in the back Dorito. But then Germany also loses 1 of their back players. So it's a 4 versus 2. Nonetheless, Germany in a really good position to score a flag hang. Last 2 remaining Belgian players are at the block and in the U. All 4 Germans are aware of the last 2 players' positions. So it's going to be really tough for the Belgium team. But the Belgium team is in the lead with points. So actually, if they can just manage to run down the clock, there's 3 minutes remaining, they should be able to deny the Germans from scoring. Here we see Polo making a move over the U, going up to the 50 Dorito. Ooh, U player from Team Belgium is taken out. And we see a trade at the block, and they get a hang. D-Rogue, number 7, getting a hang after Polo got the trade with CQB Junkie, his own teammate, at the block. Also well played to Toxic, number 99, and Fivves, number 5. Supporting that flag hang from the back.
20 seconds.
Okay, so Team Belgium actually has 14 points, and the German team now has 15 points. So the Germans have just taken the lead. Polo needs to stretch more. Nice one. All right, we see a 1 versus 1. We see Soons, number 69, versus Fivves from the German team. Fivves already at the 50. He only has 15 seconds left to kill Soons and then go hang the flag. Oh, Soons takes him out. So then it's over. No bonus points for the German team. What a super close match, you guys. This is so exciting. I hope you're enjoying watching this as much as I am. We see great back and forth gameplay from the Belgium team and the German team. I mean, the German team is ahead by only 1 point. So, Belgium team starting with 5 players now. Ooh. German team loses a body off the break. 2 Germans go down along with 2 Belgian players. So now it's a 3 versus 3. Incredible amount of kills in the first 10 seconds of these games. Oof, we see Junkie taken out at the Plexi Dorito by the U player, D-Rogue of the German team. So now it's a 3 versus 2. D-Rogue takes out Dante, making a move on the Plexi side. And Soons is also taken out. So the Germans have wiped out the Belgians. Really unlucky by number 7 of the German team. Was just 1 second too late with getting the snatch in the U. Roy, Belgium did have a zone 3, but the way the rules work is if you have a zone 3, say in your first attempt, and then you hang the flag afterwards, well, you actually forfeit the zone points and you keep only the flag hang points, if that makes sense. So that's why the score is what it is. So if, for example, the team gets 3 points in their first attempt, 3 points in their second attempt, and then hangs the flag in their third attempt for 10 points, they will not have 16 points. They'll actually only have 10. So that's the way the scoring works here in the NSL. And because of this, we see the Germans with a 1-point lead over Team Belgium. So now this is going to be the second attacking attempt for the Belgium team. They're going to be pushing really hard, you guys. There's not much time left on the clock, and they want to get this hang. They want to win against the Germans, but the Germans also want to win, so they will give it their all as well. Clean breakout from both teams, 5 versus 5. See Team Belgium with a player just crouching next to their penalty box, taking out the U player, number 11 of Germany. Really, really interesting line from the Belgian player at the penalty box. He's just sitting there in the open, but nobody seems to see him. Ooh, Junkie is taken out, so it's a 4-on-4 situation. We're going to see an encounter happen in the snake. So, 4 versus 4, but... Oh, home player from Team Belgium is taken out, so it's a 4 versus 3. Oh, Snake from Team Belgium is also taken out by the German team. So only 2 Team Belgium players remaining. We see number 64 from the German team taken out as he makes a move up to the 50 line. While the German team loses their Snake player. So now it's quickly a 2 versus 2 situation. Team Belgium has 1 player at the Plexi Dorito and 1 player in the U. Polo is taken out at home, so it's a 2 versus 1. Team Belgium might actually hang the flag against the German team. I'm pretty sure Dante at the mountain or the towers in the center of the field is in possession of the flag. The other Team Belgium player is at the Plexi, making a move towards the last block player. Echo, number 26. Echo, number 26 is taken out, so they're making a run for it. And Dante hangs the flag. For some reason, I did not hear the buzzer go off in the death tunnel by the Germans. So perhaps the buzzer malfunctioned when they tried to press it and they weren't able to start the 3-second countdown timer to deny points for the flag hang. So depending on what the referees decide, we might have to see a rematch. Yeah, the buzzer definitely malfunctioned in the death tunnel. Now the question is, what's going to happen in terms of this game? Are they going to replay the last round? Are they going to accept that he was close enough to the wall and give him the flag hang? It's a really tricky situation, especially with the score being this close between the 2 teams. I mean, this flag hang by Dante is basically a game-changing decision. So we'll see what the head referee decides. Yeah, so they're doing the 1v1, meaning they're giving the flag hang points to Team Belgium. It's confirmed. Team Belgium kills Polo. Runs to get the bonus points and secures it. So Team Belgium secured 2 bonus points along with that flag hang by Dante. So that means Belgium that was their 2nd attempt, so that means they scored 11 points for the hang plus 2 bonus points. Should be an additional 13 points for Team Belgium, so it should be 27-15 now the score. So Dan Steinhardt, is my audio quiet or is the game audio quiet? What are you referring to exactly? Because I can speak up. That's not a problem. So we see the teams having a bit of a discussion on the field, probably regarding to exactly what happened last game. What's the official score now?
Okay, guys. 39 seconds left. 39 seconds left.
39 seconds remaining. Polo number 62 is shot out off the break from the German team. So now it's a 4 versus 5. 4 Germans versus 5 Belgian players. Number 22 from the Belgium team is taken out, so it's now equal, 4 versus 4. Dante making a move to the Plexi Dorito side from the Belgium team. Number 11, Nitrous from the German team having a battle on the Plexi side with Dante, but then the home player of Team Germany is taken out. So it's a 4-on-3. Good move by Team Germany, filling in the snake. If Gato, number 69, can get some bodies from the snake, he should be able to equalize this round for his team. Right now the Germans are at a disadvantage in a 4 versus 3 situation. We see Dante at the Plexi just chilling, making call-outs for his team. Snake player from the German team is taken out, along with the back Dorito player. So now it's a 1 versus 4. 4 Team Belgium players versus 1 German player. They're not killing him yet because they want to approach with the flag before they kill him so they can get the hang. And they get zone 3 and end game. So right now the buzzer is still malfunctioning. It's going to get fixed very soon, but essentially we're having to manually say buzzer in the death tunnel, and then the referee starts a stopwatch to see if they get the flag hang in time or not. So we see Elias Morales, number 18. He was not quick enough to make it to the wall, unfortunately.
Hey, baby goat here. We have a few players. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Elias Morales. I'm a player of second to none, player from Team Belgium. Yeah.
And?
Oh, I'm Fivves, team captain of Team Germany.
How do you guys think it went so far?
It was a hard-fought battle, but we knew it was going to happen because the majority of the players of Team Germany are Pro Div players. I think 2 not, or 2 or 2?
3. We have
Yeah,
3
something.
Pro Div players.
But they have quality, and in our team also we have Pro Division players, so we knew each other from before the game even started.
Okay.
So we knew it was going to be difficult, but yeah, it was a good, hard-fought battle.
Yeah. So knowing each other and kind of how you guys are playing, does that help you at all, or are you guys changing strategy, trying to trick the other guy?
The problem is we have some ideas that they were going to do and that we could anticipate, but still we are playing with different players from different teams, so the cohesion is like not there yet.
Yeah, you guys got to come together.
Yeah, it's different if we play with our team with second to none. We're a machine. We know what the other player is doing. I can relax, shoot inside, but now I have to watch more about who is doing what. So it's difficult, but it's fun.
Yeah,
it's new.
We're here to have fun.
Yeah.
Anything going to change up? You guys going to try anything different? Maybe a full send or anything, or anything crazy we're going to see?
It depends on the situation, but right now it's too early in the tournament to risk anything or to come up with like crazy strats if not needed. It was a close game. It doesn't look like it on paper, but they just had a hang more basically, and we got had the situation where technical issues happened, and that always is hard for the team to come by and to get the structure back in it. But I think we played very good, and the other teams should look out for us because we're coming for it.
I like it. Yeah. Everything good with the heat? You guys staying hydrated?
Yeah, we have to.
Yeah,
we have to.
Yeah, you guys got to stay in shape. I mean, this is physical.
Yep.
This is physical. Like look at Fivves. Fivves he's sweating. You guys are putting in work. So
I'm accustomed to the heat.
Yeah,
look at me. I'm sweating.
You're no problem. Look at this guy. No problem.
But the only thing I can say to say something more about what Fivves said. On the live stream at home, people will see some scores like 25-0 or 40-0 or whatever, but that doesn't mean that one team is dominating the other. It's always a close. If you hang, it's a lot of points extra.
Yeah, right back in the game.
Yeah, so people at home don't have to think 20-0 is easy game. No, it's not. It's 20-0 is nothing. It's it's
all it takes is one hang and teams are back in it.
One snatch and you're back at it.
Like for the people at home that are watching this, like. It's so fast, like exactly what you're saying. Like you could score quick.
Yep.
Get a snatch, you're right back in it.
Yep. The team that's defending cannot score points. So being on the defensive, it has some disadvantages. But like I said, if you are the attacking team and you can score and you can snatch right after that, then you can score big time.
See, that's what I love about the sport. How many different strategies there are. I mean, you could be up on points, and so you're playing safe.
Yeah.
The other team, you know, they're not playing safe. There's so many different opportunities in this, and that's what I love, and that's what you guys are bringing. So keep it going, and you know, good luck to you guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So that's what it's all about. Different strategies. You got to be thinking out here. It's not just going out here and shooting each other. You're actually thinking about what you're doing. You better have a coach because chaos is out here. Have somebody watching your back so you guys can figure out your next move. This is chess. We're playing chess out here. So, you know, just keep watching and let's see what happens.
What is up, guys? Fringe Airsoft here. This is the VIP table. I'm here with Dante, number 17, right?
Yes.
From Team Belgium, and Fivves, number 5, of course, from Team Germany. So before we go into an in-depth discussion about the game and everything that went on, I just want to hear, what are your initial impressions? First game of the Nations Cup done. How are you enjoying it so far?
It's super fun. It's intense as it gets, like one of the most intense games I played so far in NSL. We really gave 100%, they gave 100%, and it was a good fight.
Yeah.
And it was a close match for sure.
Yeah, okay, so the intensity is what you noticed right
100%.
away.
It is.
Same for you, Dante?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. I can see it on the field. People have their game face on. They're taking this really seriously. And that was reflected in the gameplay, right? Because we saw a really good back and forth in the beginning.
Yeah, and
If I remember correctly, I think Team Belgium on their first attacking attempt.
2 points.
Yeah, or zone 3 or something like that. Zone 2. And then you also got like a zone 3 in your first
zone
attacking
2 as
attempt.
well.
Oh, zone 2. Well,
Yeah.
there you go. You see, like, you guys were pushing it from the start, trying to get the hang right away. Saw some really nice plays by you, also from the German team with the snatches and everything like that. But I mean, one thing we were talking about earlier was with the intensity. It's not just about the mindset of the players, but it's also intensity in terms of having to play 15 minutes in a row with only a short refill in between.
It's the 50 minutes, the short refill on the field. It's thinking how to play, communicating, playing itself.
Yeah.
It's just more than just shooting.
Also, we are used to play like one round and then you have like 3 or 4 minutes refill time because other teams are playing in the same heat. But right now we are just doing those 2 teams, and that is really, really intense. Like you don't even have time to drink enough. So you need to swap players out to get some rest time in. So it takes a lot of logistic effort to make it and to play good and to keep everyone on the track. So that is really, really hard.
It's a logistics effort, but mainly also a physical effort, right?
Yes.
To keep focused and endure through that like torment that you're putting your bodies through. So I gotta respect it. Few key plays that I really enjoyed seeing last game. I mean, you had 2 flag hangs personally, and also
flag
1
hangs
snatch in the U.
2 snatches.
2 snatches. I mean, I'm pretty sure Team Belgium is absolutely ecstatic with your performance then, securing those key plays for them.
I hope.
Yeah, I thought it was great. And I think one of the really nice plays I saw from Team Germany was we saw D-Rogue. He was just too late getting a snatch in the U, but then I think it was the following round when you guys started attacking, then you got the hang not long after that. So that was really nice. When you guys were behind in points from Team Belgium, they had 1 hang on you, and then you got the hang, and then we're 1 point ahead. So when you guys got 1 point ahead, I immediately noticed from Team Belgium side that things started getting a little bit chaotic. Also with the penalty from Young One, being unsure whether you had to start with 4 players or who was going where and everything like that. I thought I could feel it slipping out of your hands. Did you feel like that you guys maybe were choking like in the halfway point of the game?
At the moment, Young One was out. I was starting. Yeah, I felt the pressure as well.
Yeah.
Because the first round we didn't know who was going where.
I think you even started with 3 people accidentally the first round. Yeah,
we did.
Exactly. And did you like think it was going to be easy, or did you
Oh,
underestimate them?
no, we didn't, but we lost that point.
Yeah.
Because of lack of preparation.
Yeah.
Because it was confusing. We didn't know how much or how many people they had on the field, and then everyone fall apart.
Yeah.
Because we didn't have the time to adjust to that. So there was definitely like something new. As I said before, you don't have the time to analyze the game and prepare yourself. You have to do it on the fly, and with like people you are not used to play with, it's super hard and takes some time. Mm-hmm. So that's why we lost that point, which is unfortunate.
And would you say that your team adapted and came up with new tactics on the fly, like as the game progressed, or did you mostly stick with stuff that you predetermined, basically?
We mostly did the tactics we knew,
yeah,
but some plays were made on the field.
Where you adapted to their gameplay that you were seeing. And what about you also?
Yeah,
for the
it's
German team?
the same. I mean, if you see, like, if you have a good tactic, but it only fails because one guy is picking everyone off, you need to make sure to eliminate that guy.
Yeah. Can you give an example, perhaps, without giving away your team's top secrets, but of a tactic, a moment during the game where you felt like you had to adapt for the next breakout?
For me it was, I almost every round I needed to do the same thing because I had a key angle, but I think it was Kenny with the pistol who needed to stay more behind in the break to see more and then go forward.
Okay.
Like with us was one situation, they having a double home, so there's double stacked at home, which means a lot of pressures coming your way off break. So we saw that in advance and adjusted on the breakout wall within like 2 seconds to it. So the snake player was not going directly into snake, otherwise he would be out for sure.
To try and preserve your bodies and at least stay up.
It's like those little things, no big tactics, like you're not completely changing everything because that creates chaos, but yes, small things make the difference.
Yeah, okay. No, I definitely saw that, and I saw people adjusting. One really nice play, which I enjoyed, I don't know exactly who it was from Team Belgium. He went to the penalty box, crouched down, and stayed at the penalty box. Yeah, Soons was there for so long out in the open, getting a kill on the U player and stuff. I don't know if this was something he predetermined or he decided, I'm going to do this because the U player is annoying us a lot, but I was really impressed by that. And also Polo in his 1-to-1, that was absolute madness with that break shot. Like, I'm sure you guys laughed at that one when you saw how quickly it was over. But we're sort of running out of time, you guys, but thanks for your input. It was a really close match. GG to both teams. And really excited to see what both of your future matchups will have in store, because you guys definitely set the bar, I think, for the whole day and the whole tournament weekend. So well done, you guys, and thanks.
All right, thank you.
Hey, baby goat, now on the field. Who do we got?
What's up, man? I'm Dirk. From OCA, playing for the German nations team here on the 2022 Nations Cup, man.
Great. How's everything going for you today?
We had a rough start. I think we had the most stacked team from them all, Belgium. It was a close match, and we lost that by a couple of points, but from now on that's only getting better, so let's see.
So started off rough, so that means you got to make adjustments and fix. You guys got anything that you're going to change?
Not
more
aggressive. I will tell you.
Come on, you can tell me. I won't tell him. Maybe for a little money, I'll tell him. But everything's going good. You guys are good?
Yeah, man. We're feeling good.
Good. You guys are feeling good, staying hydrated?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
Yeah, man.
So there we are. He's not giving no secrets. Thank you.
Guys.
It's okay.
All right.
So, guys, we are back. Germany versus Spain. So, guys, Germany are the attackers against the Spanish team. This is their first try. Let's see how they get down. Both teams survive the breakout. Germany sending their snake player to the 50 line very quick. Spain losing their Plexi Dorito player. So it's a 4 versus 5. 5 Germans versus 4 Spaniards. Ooh, Spain loses their U player. So they're left to only 3 Spanish players, and the block player from Spain goes down. So it's a 2 versus 5. Germany is absolutely dominating the Spanish team at the moment. Last 2 Spanish players are in the back snake area of the field. Back snake Dorito goes down. Snake player from Germany goes down. D-Rogue goes down, drops the flag. Last Spanish player is killed, and they get the hang. Well played, German team, getting the flag hang on their very, very, very first try. So, absolute dominance by the Germans. You can see those 2 German giants, number 62, number 5, Polo and Fivves, just towering over everybody on the field. Now Fivves is lining up for the 1 versus 1 round. Let's see if he secures some bonus points for his team. Harods is the player from the Spanish team facing up against Fivves. Ooh. Fivves is already at the 50 line on the plexi side. Fivves pushes past the 50s, going on the right side of the block, kills Harods. Fucking easy. Well played by Aaron Schmidt, a.k.a. Fivves, team captain of ATSB, absolutely holding his own on the German team. Now the Germans have just blown open the Spanish team, now with a 14-0 point lead. Really crazy stuff. All right. All teams surviving with 5 guys off the break. So 5 versus 5 right now. Ooh, number 69 from the Spanish team goes down. So Spanish team, first ones to lose a body. It's a 5 versus 4. Ooh, Germany loses their snake player. Now it's a 4-on-4. The Spanish team has equalized the game. I think at the moment that the Spanish team are more dominant in their positions. They have more players closer to the 50, especially on the plexi side. Oh, D-Rogue number 7 goes to the penalty box from the German team, along with number 64 is taken out in the back snake from the German team. Fivves is the last player to go down on the German team, and the Spanish team get a flag hang in their very first attempt. This is really, really well played by the Spanish team, but really unfortunate for the Germans, because not only did they just get hanged on by the Spanish team, but they also got a penalty from number 7 D-Rogue. So that means they're going to be starting with 4 next round. So this is actually an extremely crucial 1 versus 1, guys. If the Spanish team wins this 1 versus 1, the score will be tied 14-14. If they do not win this 1 versus 1, they are still behind in points. So the Spanish team need to win this right now. Polo with a nice defensive position against the Spanish player, who's now at the plexi. And Polo is just hiding behind his bunker, looking at the clock, playing it smart. He knows that he just has to run down the clock, and the Spanish player won't have enough time to win the 1 versus 1. So smart play by Polo. Sometimes you don't even need to shoot him out to win. This man has his head on his shoulders, so to speak. So the score is 12-14. Spanish team is still down 2 points, so the Germans are winning. So 5 versus 5. No kills yet for either team. Number 11 from the German team gets taken out in the U. So it's G1 for the Spanish team, G2 for the Spanish team as the block player goes down from the German team. So 5 versus 3. The Spanish team is really putting up a good fight against the Germans. The Spanish team has one player at the snake 50, while the Germans don't even have a snake player. They do have one back snake, though, who's in a really defensive spot. Oh, German team sends a player into the snake, who then gets taken out by the Spanish snake player. So it's a 5 versus 2, 5 versus 1. It's over. And they did not get the snatch in time. They were too slow. The flag was down in the U. They saw it last second, but the Germans were good at pressing the buzzer in time once their last player went down, essentially defending using the buzzer mechanic. That's something that we see time and time again with these more experienced teams like the German teams or also the Belgium team. They just know how to play the buzzer game. You know, they're not going to make a mistake, and as soon as that last body is walking off the field, they're already pressing that buzzer. So, come on, guys. Let's see some support for Germany in the chat. Let's see some support for Spain in the chat. Let me know who you're cheering for. Okay. Clean breakout for both teams, 5 versus 5. Germany with a really aggressive push on the plexi side, already with one player at the plexi and another player at the plexi Dorito. Spanish team loses their block player, so it's now a 5 versus 4. 5 Germans versus 5 Spanish players. Snake player from the Spanish team is already at the 50, and I don't think any German players know he's there. Yeah, the snake player from the Spanish team takes out the home player from Germany. So it's a 4 versus 4. Snake player takes out another one. So it's a 4 versus 3. 3 Germans left versus 4 Spanish players. Number 97 from Spain is in the snake. He single-handedly opened up the field for his teammates. Number 69 from the German team trades with him, though. But now it's a 3 versus 1, I believe. 1 German remaining versus 3 Spaniards. He trades with the plexi Dorito. They hit the buzzer. And they were too slow to get the snatch once again, and a no score for Germany. Third and final attacking attempt for the German team. The Germans are still ahead in points by only 2, so one more flag hang would put them at a significant lead. All 5 players are alive from the Spanish team off the break, but Germany loses their snake player right off the break. So G1 for the Spanish team. We hear the call out shouted across the field. 5 versus 4. Germany is down 1 body on their last attacking attempt. Ooh. Back snake Dorito player from the Spanish team is taken out. So now it's a 4 versus 4. U player is also taken out from the Spanish team. So Germany has now switched the game to their favor. 3 versus 4. This is very dangerous as the Spanish team has 1 player in the snake. Three versus 4. Oh, back snake player from Germany takes out the snake player from Spain. But the plexi Dorito player from Germany is taken out along with the plexi player from Spain. So I think it's a 1-on-1 at the moment. 1-on-1. Oh no, 2 versus 1. Yeah. So there's Fivves, who slides into the U from the German team, and there's also one more German player, Polo, behind Fivves at the Dorito. Last Spanish player is number 4 at the block. Germany is attacking. Fivves is in possession of the flag, moving up to the 50 line. Basically, Fivves needs to get close enough with the flag and let Polo get the final kill. And that's a hang. Really outstanding work by those last 2 German players, communicating, you know, escorting the VIP, the flag runner, Fivves in this case, to the wall, killing the last block player of the Spanish team. Now, Germany getting 10 points because that was their 3rd and final attacking attempt. That means the score is now 24-12. 24-12. And a 1 versus 1 round is about to take place, giving the chance for the Germans to score 2 bonus points against the Spanish. So if Polo wins this, the score is going to be 26-12. And number 9 from the Spanish team denies Polo from getting the bonus points. But nonetheless, the Germans have secured another flag hang, you guys. So they have significantly taken the lead against the Spanish right now. Let's see if the Spanish team changes up their tactics in any way. But now the Spanish are attacking, so it's their chance to score some points. One player killed off the break from the Spanish team on the plexi side. It's a 5-on-4. Germany already pushed up to Snake 50, number 69. Snake player Gato from Germany putting some lines onto the block player of Spain. Gato going deeper into the Snake, trying to cause more chaos on the Spanish team's side of the field. So it's still a 5 versus 4. Ooh, Gato kills the Snake player from the Spanish team. Gato is taken out now. Another German player goes down. I believe it's a 3-on-2. 3-on-1 now. Only one Spanish player left in the back Snake. He's taken out. They hit the buzzer and they get the snatch. German team just denied the Spanish team from scoring any more points. So that is it for attack from the Spanish team. The Germans are going to be attacking next round. Okay, everybody. German team starting with only 4 players because of a penalty last round. But it's their first attacking attempt. 7 minutes, 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Spanish team survives the Germans' breakout shots. So it's a 5 versus 4. Snake player from Germany goes down. Oh, but Snake player from Spain gets pulled. That's a penalty. So it's a 4 versus 3. 3 Germans alive, 4 Spanish players. The Germans are the ones with the flag. They are attacking. Now it's a 3 versus 3 as the block player from Spain goes down. We see Fivves making a move to the back Snake, widening out the field. Plexi Dorito player from Spain is taken out. 3 versus 2 now. The Germans are closing in on the Spanish team. Polo drops the flag. Fivves trades with the block player and denies the Spanish team from getting a snatch. So that was an interesting play from Fivves because essentially he saw that Polo dropped the flag.
here we are, Germany versus Spain. Tight battles, a lot of fast action. You got to keep an eye, see everything that's going on. It's intense here. People are lifting the energy up. I mean, you could feel it here. You could feel the heat too, but maybe that's just these two teams battling. That's not the temperature. It's these two teams battling. So keep watching these guys. Keep watching. Maybe go it out.
Yeah, guys, we're back. Basically, Fivves saw that Polo drop the flag last round, but decided just to get the trade with the last remaining Spanish player. I think he decided that because the German team was already quite ahead in points, and he just wanted to deny the snatch. That was the most important thing. He didn't want to risk anything. So, German team starting with 4 players once again because of the penalty. But the Spanish team also had to start with 4 players because of a penalty, so it's a 4-on-4 breakout. No kills yet from either side. Still a 4-on-4. Both teams trying to find a body somewhere. I'm unsure where the 4th Spanish player is. Maybe he got shot out and I didn't notice it. But there's definitely 4 German players alive and at least 3 Spanish players. So the tactic that we see here is the Germans are playing quite passively compared to their first few rounds. But as I say that, they literally just take out the block player and the home player from the Spanish team, leaving one last Spanish player in the V. So the Germans are in a good position to hang the flag in their second attempt. They just need to locate... Oh, there's actually 2 Spanish players alive. It was in the V and in the U. They're both taken out. And Aaron, a.k.a. Fivves, gets a flag hang. We are back. 1 versus 1 round. Germans versus the Spanish. The Germans have 30 seconds to kill the Spanish player and hang the flag. If they do, that means 2 extra bonus points for the German team. So, both players choosing to move towards the block. German player already pushing way past the plexi. Howrod's number 15 is the Spanish player defending, and they trade. So, good, clean trade. Here we go. Spanish team versus the Germans. The Spanish team are attacking. 1 German player and 1 Spanish player die off the break, so it's quickly a 4-on-4. 64 from Germany in the back snake is taken out. So it's a 3 versus 4. Number 69 from Spain goes down. So it's 3-on-3, even matchup, but the Germans are pushed up at the plexi and at the snake 50, so they have the more dominant positions against the Spanish right now. Number 13 is taken out, Kubi, moving towards the block. Germany takes this opportunity to push past the snake 50. So it should be a 3 versus 2 at the moment. The Germans are in a great position to get the snatch against the Spanish team, being all the way at the 50 line and past the 50 line on the snake side. They just have to figure out where the flag is, kill the last 2 players, and then get the snatch. But maybe, with a hope and a dream, Spain can clutch this out. Let's wait and see. U player from Spain is shot out. Last player from Spain is also shot out. They're looking for the flag. And essentially, the buzzer seemed to have malfunctioned, meaning the Spanish team was really frantically trying to press the buzzer to deny the Germans from getting the snatch. But the buzzer wasn't going off, so we saw a really awkward moment there where the Spanish team was yelling up to the head referee box to say that the buzzer wasn't working. But it's essentially a no score for the Spanish, and it's a no snatch for the Germans. So the Spanish team will get their second attacking attempt soon. Would it be possible to slightly turn up the game audio in the stream? How hard is that to do? Okay. Fivves is taken out within the first 10 seconds of the game, along with Polo at the block for the Spanish team, and number 64 of the Germans goes down. So it's a 2 versus 4. 2 Germans left versus 4 Spanish players. This is the second attacking attempt for Spain. Nitrous, number 11, getting pulled from Germany. Last German player's in the V. He gets shot in the back. The field is completely clear. They're going for the hang. And they hang the flag. Well played, Spanish team. Yeah, guys, really sorry about that. We have a malfunction with the clock and a malfunction with the whole buzzer system. So right now, the referees are continuing the match by doing everything manually. So apologies if you see the incorrect time on your banner or anything like that. Now we're going to see a 1 versus 1 round. Spain versus Germany. This is giving the Spanish team an opportunity to score 2 bonus points. I'm pretty sure that is QB, number 13 from the Spanish team, lining up against the Germans. Let's see which German player it is. I can't tell exactly now, but as soon as the breakout starts, I'll be able to see which German player it is. But yeah, the score that you guys see on your screen right now, 35-23, that is the correct score. So Spain is sort of making a comeback right now. Okay, it's Polo. Polo versus Kubi. Yeah. I'm willing to bet, like, pretty much all of my life savings that Polo is just going to deny Kubi from scoring right here. He's just an absolute beast when it comes to defending in these 1v1s. He just lays the perfect lines and plays it smart with the clock. Yep, and Polo shoots Kubi out on the plexi side. So, there you go. Well played by the German. And also well played to Kubi. It was a really nice try. He played really aggressively running through the plexi side, but I mean, when Polo decides you're not coming through, you're not coming through, buddy. So, the Germans starting with 4 players because of a penalty. Spanish team survives the break. Ooh, Germany loses their snake player. So it's now a 5 versus 3. This is the first attacking attempt for the Germans. But because it's a 5 versus 3, if Spain can keep this up, they might be able to get a snatch against the Germans and get quickly another opportunity to go back on the attack. Number 92 from Spain is taken out at the back snake Dorito, along with the back snake Dorito player of the German team, number 64. So it's a 2 versus 4. 2 Germans versus 4 Spanish players. There's definitely 1 German at home. That's Fivves. Aaron is still at home. I don't know where the other German player is. We see the Spanish team making their way past the 50 line, taking control of the plexi. So Fivves is 100% called out at home with multiple angles on him. Maybe Fivves is the last German player alive and I simply miscounted. So it might be a 1 versus 4. Fivves is shot out. German team presses the buzzer. And it's a no score, no snatch. Okay. Guys, 52 seconds left on the clock. Germans are still attacking. Polo is shot off the break from the German team, so it's a 4 versus 4. No, 4 versus 5, sorry. Spanish team still with 5 players alive. So 4 Germans versus 5 Spanish players. There should be around 40 seconds left on the clock right now, so Spain really needs to go for a snatch and then go on the attack if they want to win this game. They need to push hard and fast right now. Number 92 from Spain goes down at the back snake Dorito, along with its mirror on the German side. So it's a 3 versus 4. See, I'm not really sure Spain is quite aware of their situation at the moment in terms of points and time, because if they knew how little time they had, they would have made a more aggressive push. And now the game is over. It's end game. And the Germans have beat the Spanish team. check if the mic is unmuted. Okay, guys, so sorry, I was on a bathroom break. Missed the first round, but I was just informed that the first try was a snatch for France against Germany. So well played to the French team. Now they're on their first attacking attempt. The French team is up with 5 bodies alive. They seem to be dominant on the plexi side, with one player already at the plexi, just giving call-outs to his French teammates. So we see one German player in the snake, one is at the block. And at the moment, that is all I can see. So it's at least a 2 versus 5 situation. Maybe the Germans have a third body. Oh, plexi player for France goes down. So it's a 2 on 4, 3 on 4, yeah. So block player for France is taken out. Snake player for Germany goes down. It's a 3 versus 2. Snake player for France goes down, trying to fill in. So it's a 2 versus 2 situation. The French team are the attackers. The German team has pushed up to the 50 line on the plexi side. So you see one at the Dorito that's in line with the plexi, and one who's at the plexi itself. So we see Polo making a move towards the center of the field, killing the U player, but getting shot out himself. And D-Rogue, number 7, with the great move, prioritizing snatching the flag against the French player instead of going for the kill first. Well played, D-Rogue, number 7, for the German team. So basically, the French snatched against the Germans, and the Germans responded by snatching it straight back. So that's what's great about the NSL, guys, and any sports with a sort of ball or flag possession in general, is that you can have this really nice dynamic back and forth between the teams. Here we go. German team starting with 4 players because of a penalty, while the French team gets to start with all 5. So both teams survived the breakout. It's a 4 versus 5. Germans are down 1 body due to the penalty. You can see the player standing in the penalty box right now. So the score is 0-0. Home player is the first body to leave. Oh, but yeah, that's 5s. He also dies for Germany at home. So both home players from each team have been shot out. That means it's a 4 versus 3 situation. Plexi player for France goes down, so it's now an even game, 3 versus 3. Snake player from Germany takes out the block. Then he's taken out himself, so it's a 2 versus 2 situation. The U player is killed, and Germany gets the hang. Another crucial play made by D-Rogue, number 7. Last round he got the snatch, and this round he says, hey, give me the flag that I snatched. I'm going for the hang, buddy. And he gets it. Well played. Not only to D-Rogue, but the whole German team. And nice try for the French defending. It was unlucky. 1 BB could have stopped D-Rogue's run, but Polo traded with that player in the V. We see 5s lining up for 1v1 versus Le Four, number 74 of the French team. Both players are choosing just to remain at home, but 5s is the attacking player, so he needs to start making ground and moving up. Le Four is taken out. 5s has plenty of time to just now run across the field, get his hang, and get the bonus points. We see 5s with a little cheeky wave to the death tunnel of the French team right there. back. So, German team allowed to start with 5 players again because their penalty has finally expired. French team going with a nice aggressive push, opting to leave 2 players in the back of the field as opposed to their standard setup of 3. We'd like to see this sort of adaptation from the French team. Really, really nice. They're trying to switch things up. German team seems a little bit stuck, unsure how to respond to it. They haven't moved from their covers that they went to off the break. France is already pushed up to the plexi, but he gets shot out. So it's a 4 versus 5. 5 Germans versus 4 French players. Germany with a player at the snake 50. So 5 versus 4. 4 French players versus 5 German players. The French players are attacking, and you can see that Caesar, number 3 from the French team who's playing at home, decided just to stash the flag at home. The reasoning for this, I'm not really sure, because he's not able to pick it back up himself. It's in the rules. If a player drops the flag in the NSL, only his teammate can pick it up after him. So essentially, France is even forfeiting the chance to score against Germany, it seems like. We finally see 1 German player walk off the field. So it's a 4 versus 4. But Germany has a player well into the snake 50, past the snake 50 actually, of the French team. So that's causing a lot of chaos for them. Number 64 from the German team walks off. So the French team is tied up now. It's a 3 versus 3 because they also lost their block player. 3 French players versus 3 German players. We see Polo making a move towards the 50 line on the plexi side. Fives also pushing up behind Polo to support him. Fives is shooting towards the home player of the French team. Unfortunately, the German snake player gets taken out by the U player of the French team. So the German team have lost their body advantage, and now Polo goes down as well. So the French team, it's a 3 versus 1 situation. But unfortunately, they're not even going to be able to score points because Caesar, number 3, dropped the flag at home. He's not going to be able to pick it up himself. So he leaves it at home. And you see, he didn't even bother picking it up because he knows he's not allowed to. So I really don't understand that reasoning, guys. Like, I had discussions with the French players before. It's like they know how to shoot, they know how to play the conventional, let's say, competitive speed soft format, the speed QB, but you know, that's not what this game is about. It's about getting flag hangs. And if you're just going to forfeit even running the flag with your team, what's the point? No, Predator Freeland, that is not a rule. If you are the last player on your team and you drop the flag, you cannot pick it back up. You are done, basically. Believe it or not, I made this mistake in the Pro Division myself. I was the last player alive with the flag. I killed the last defender, and I went in to hang the flag. But while I was sliding towards the breakout wall, the flag ripped out of my hands, and I let go of it. And I was no longer allowed to pick it back up, and therefore was not able to get the hang for my team because I was the last player who dropped the flag. So it's just something that they need to watch out for. Now we see 4 German players versus 3 French players after this breakout. Back snake Dorito player from France is taken out, so it's a 2-on-4. And we see the U player of the German team making a move to the plexi Dorito, widening out the field. Now he's at the plexi itself. V player from France is taken out. Oh, it was actually 5 players alive on the German team. Last player's in the U. He's shot in the head. They look for the flag. And Fivves gets it. Well done, Fivves, with the leap of faith getting the snatch. An amazing play by number 5 from the German team. Definitely should see a replay on that one, boys. Amazing play. Hey, the game sound is down in the stream. There's no game sound at all. Yeah, now it's back up. It was dead for a little bit, but probably just a bug. Here we go. German team with their first attacking attempt. Snake player from France is shot out. So it's a 4 versus 5. Germany now has a 1-man up advantage during their first attacking attempt. Back snake player from Germany is shot out. So now France has equalized the round for themselves, making it a 4-on-4. We see really nice aggressive moves from the French team. I really think that they're adapting their play style based on what they learned in the previous matches they had today. They're more creating opportunities for themselves instead of waiting to let other players, you know, create it for them. France is also pushed up to the plexi now. Good dominance at the 50 line as they kill the U player for Germany. So it's a 4 versus 3. Ooh, back snake Dorito player from Germany is shot out. We see one of the French players getting shot out, making a move towards the center, so it's a 3-on-2. Fivves is shot out at home. Last player is Polo on the block. He's shot in the back by a French player. But the French team do not get the snatch. The flag was down in the U, unfortunately for them. Okay, Germany with their second attacking attempt against the French team. Germany are the point leaders. They are ahead. They've already gotten 1 flag hang. Wow, 2 German players shot out within the first 10 seconds. So now it's a 5 versus 3. French team at a 2-man advantage this round. So if the French team can capitalize on their 2-man advantage that they just created off break, 3-man advantage now as they kill the German U player. It's a 5 versus 2. French team are in an incredible position to snatch the flag and deny the German team their 3rd attacking attempt. Fivves is shot out at home. It's a 5 versus 1. Polo kills one of the French players, 4 versus 1. Polo is the last remaining German on the block. And Polo is shot out. And the French team do indeed get the snatch. Really, really well played by the French team right there. They turned it on that round, and they went for it. Okay, guys, come on. I want to hear who you're cheering for in the chat. Are you cheering for the German team or are you cheering for the French team in this matchup? Who do you think is going to win? Let me know your predictions. If you have a favorite player, go ahead and shout him out. Give me his player number. Je veux entendre plus de support pour la France, aussi pour l'Allemagne. Ils sont en train de jouer vraiment fort, les deux équipes aujourd'hui. Il fait chaud, il faut les supporter. All right, Germany loses one player off the break. So another German player goes down in the back snake. France has turned this situation into a 5 versus 3 once again, creating a 2-man up advantage for themselves within the first 10 seconds. Polo on the block is shot out. So right now it's a 5 versus 2 for the French team, and the French team are attacking. This is looking really bad for the Germans. If the French team plays this smart, they should be able to get a flag hang. Number 9 from the French team pushing up to the plexi, while number 2 goes to support his teammate on the snake side. Everybody on the French team is moving up simultaneously. Fivves is shot out at home. Last German player is in the U. He shot in the back of the head. They're running for it, and they were just a little bit too late. Really, really, really unlucky. Ah, so close, guys. So close. French team almost getting a flag hang against the Germans, but they get it into zone 3, so that's 3 points. But if they can keep this up, like they did in the last 2 rounds, I'm convinced that they will be able to get the flag hang for sure. All right. This is the second attacking attempt for France against the Germans. If they can score here, they'll get 11 points. French team survives the breakout with all 5 alive, but so do the Germans. Polo is shot out on the block. He looks angry. 5 versus 4 now. We see a good switch up from a home player of the French team going straight to the block. Fivves is shot out at home, so 2 crucial players for the German team are now eliminated, along with the snake player for the German team. Wow, the French team have really turned it into their favor, making it a 5 versus 2. Incredible gameplay. We see the French team with an outstanding comeback, potentially with the chance to hang the flag in their second attempt. The Germans are left with 2 players alive. One is in the back snake, and the other one is in the U, I believe. Yeah, so U and back snake are the last 2 Germans. French team has 2 players pushed past the 50 line. Back snake player is out. Last player is in the U. They're going to have to get ready to run the flag. And they get it. Well played, France. Absolutely astonishing gameplay. Somehow, for the past 3 rounds, the French team have just turned on a switch and have been absolutely dominating the German team. Now it's a 1 versus 1. The only unfortunate thing is that even if the French team wins this 1 versus 1 against Polo, the final score is still going to be 14-13, meaning the French team will still be down 1 point and will have to get more points if they want to beat the Germans. We see Le Faux, number 74, facing up against Polo. He's shot out. And that is end game for the 1 versus 1. No bonus points. Donc Alpha Nitro, j'espère que ça va pas être trop tard. Ouais, moi aussi. Je sais pas exactement combien de temps qu'il reste, mais une fois que je le sais, je vais vous dire. Now this is the first attacking try for the Germans. If the French team want any chance of winning, they need a snatch, and they need it fast. OK, il reste 2 minutes et 13 secondes dans partie. So 2 minutes and 13 seconds left in this match. The Germans need to run down the clock. They still are ahead by 1 point, or they could go and try and increase their point lead by getting another flag hang. So we see one German walking off along with one French player. So it's a 4-on-4. But Germany in the slightly more advantageous position because they have one guy already at the plexi giving call-outs to his team. 1 minute, 40 seconds remain. You see the German team playing very passively. They just want to deny as much time as possible away from the French team. They're not making any moves. This is so frustrating for me because the way that I saw the French team play in the last 3 rounds was absolutely incredible. These guys were pushing, making big moves, taking risks, and they were getting rewarded for it. And now, in the most crucial time where they need to push and get the snatch, they decide to play passively. I don't understand the logic. But nonetheless, it is what's going on. So it's a 3-on-3 now as one player from the German team walks off polo and one more player from the French team walked off making a move to the back snake. 43 seconds left. 3 versus 3. The Germans are probably not going to move at all because they know they can win this on time. French team making a big move into the snake, but he's going to get told by a referee. 20 seconds remaining. If the French team don't snatch right now, it's over. I can tell you if there's 10 seconds left on the clock, the Germans have won. And we just hit 10 seconds, so yeah. Well played by the Germans. Maybe the French team miscounted the points and they didn't realize that they were behind, but now the Germans won. All right, well played to the Germans. So, we are live, I assume. Welcome back. This is the VIP roundtable discussion. So this is just going to be a casual interview format. I'll talk a bit about what I saw in the game. You guys talk about what you saw in the game and any other remarks that you have or things that you noticed. But basically, why don't you start and introduce yourself? So maybe we'll start with the French team first.
Yeah. So I'll say it later, sooner.
Speak a bit louder too.
I'm the coach of the French team. So we have a good game and more success than this morning. So we are grateful that we play against the German team because it's a very structured game. So we can progress more again. So we have enhanced our game playing. So it's great.
On this side.
Yeah, Diro from OFCA. I'm playing for the German nations team, as you can see, and yeah, we didn't really had a game plan for the game. We always start just by making points and then trying to outsmart the opponent, and it worked.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
Nice. Okay, well, it's great to have you guys on. I picked you guys for a few specific reasons. I mean, okay, I won't lie. I picked you because you speak the best English out of all the French guys. But I picked you specifically. I can just call you D-Rogue.
Yeah, of course.
Because I was really impressed with some of the moves that I saw you throw down.
Thank you.
Namely, I really liked when you snatched the flag against the French team and then decided to be the flag runner the next round and get the hang immediately back to back. Like, that's one thing that I didn't see the whole day yet was a player who snatches the flag, hanging it in the next attacking round.
Yeah.
So they do both of those simultaneously.
Thank you.
I thought that was super sick. So Well played to you, sir.
Yeah.
But I mean, the French team, as a coach, with the performance that the French team just put on, I'm sure you must be so happy.
Yeah, I'm grateful that they have intelligent players with that way that are comprehensive. That know if I call you, get out, need play, let play your friend. They do it instantly. They communicate to you outfield. They give back info. They say this thing. Look at there. When you go there, when you need to switch with me. Like it's great to have. Spontaneous thinking in the player when you are coaching, because they are letting you breathe, so you can think more about the game, and we've taken breaks for strategic points before the game, and that have enhanced our game plan again. So I'm really grateful. And we have our first point of the day.
Yeah.
And no first song, so it's better than nothing.
Yeah, of course. I mean, compared to the way I was seeing the French team play earlier in the day, and we had a previous interview before where we talked about this, is, you know, they were really playing the more passive, ambush type gameplay where they wait for the other team to make mistakes. But what I saw here against the German team is they were forcing opportunities themselves. They were creating moves, and that was just really great to see. There was 3 whole rounds in a row where the French team was up with 2 times with 5 guys and 1 time with 4 guys, eliminating the Germans like completely. That was pure like freight train through the field.
We have players that have now, I think, understand how game need to play, and we have changed our mindset to passive with opportunities to create opportunity to ourselves. But we wanted to create like a more safer way than other team we see, like charging for getting 2 guys. Yeah. We it's not our mentality to run and kill someone. We want to structure our play, so we're gonna create opportunity ourselves without losing someone.
Yeah. So you want basically, I think in paintball they would refer to that as high percentage plays. You basically just want to keep the odds in your favor at all times. Yeah, that makes sense. And it takes a lot of practice to get there, but if you keep that mindset and the whole time while you're training, I think it's the better move.
I'm all paintball player. I played 10 years on paint in XL tournament, and we call this opportunity over field. So we value more opportunity to gain field than gain field before opportunity.
Yeah. Because if not, you gain it and then you lose it right away. Back again.
If you're too in front without support, you're losing it because you're throwing away your people, and you are in numeral disadvantage after, and it's really dangerous to have that because in this field, especially, if you're losing on side, it's very difficult to retake the side. So we need to be safer and take time to think before act.
That's like a really smart approach to playing this format. And I'm curious, what was the atmosphere like after those 3 rounds where suddenly the French team just switched on and started steamrolling you guys? How did that feel?
I'm not gonna say we let them roll over us because we tried to hold back, but we tried to buy some time. We knew if they didn't get the flag hanging the first, and they didn't, they can overcome us, and then it's our part with attacking again. So we tried to buy some time, and it apparently worked. So
yeah, exactly. Because if they would have gotten it in the first time, then the score would have been, assuming they win the 1v1, it would have been 14-14.
Yeah,
even.
exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, because they got it in the second attempt, then they were behind, and then you start with attack, and then you can run down the clock. So
even on the 3rd try, we then didn't even buzz it once because we just wanted to let it run. We knew if we defend the snatch, it's going to be over. So
I completely saw that was your approach, but the one thing I didn't understand from the French team, which I would have loved to see, is when there was that time that the Germans got the flag after you hung it, I would have loved to see the biggest, hardest push possible to get the snatch and then to hang it again. But nonetheless, things happen the way they happen.
It's a game. As I said, we learn each game. So each game we play again, we are learning or getting better at the game. So we need to play.
I mean, like, this to me really was like a perfect example of a chess match, but played out here on the NSL field. And I hope the viewers at home, along with the commentary, were also able to follow it the same way we were here. But it was just great to watch you guys. And thanks for your time. I think we're going to wrap up this interview now and get on with the next games. I think we have 2 more this evening. Good. Anyway, tune in for the last 2 games, you guys. We're wrapping this up.
All right.
So, basically, the round didn't start there because the Dutch team is supposed to be in possession of the flag, but the flag has mysteriously disappeared off the field. So, right now it's a search for the missing flag, and it's discovered by a referee in the snake. So, it's still early, guys. The referees had a long day yesterday, and they worked late until the evening, getting the field prepared for today. But now it's sorted. Dutch team are the attackers. They are in possession of the flag, and this is their first attempt to score points against the Germans. Clean breakout for both sides. Nope. Leroy is the first to get shot out at the block, but D-Rogue, number 7, is shot out for Germany, so it's a 4 versus 4. Sonny takes a walk for the Dutch team. He's shot out of the V, so it's a 3 versus 4. The Germans have a 1-man up advantage. V player from Germany moves into the snake. He's at the snake 50 now. Back snake player from Germany is shot out, and the home player from Germany is shot out. So it's a 2 versus 3. The Dutch team have now regained the body count advantage, 3 versus 2. But the snake player for Germany has pushed all the way past the 50. Polo goes down on the block from the German team, so it's a 3 versus 1. But the Dutch team is completely oblivious that the last remaining player is in the snake. So Tom Wolfs trades with the snake player. And the Dutch team get the hang in their first attempt. Well played, Team Nederland. Op Holland. Ja, goed gespeeld, jongens. So now we're going to see a 1 versus 1 round. This is going to give the Dutch team an opportunity to score bonus points against the Germans. All right, so we see Davy de Pas lining up against Polo, I believe, from the German team. Yeah, so it's Polo versus de Pas. De Pas makes a move towards the 50 line while Polo switches up to the block. De Pas goes for a run and gets the flag against the wall, getting bonus points. So well done to the Dutch team. The score is now 14-0. So What you heard is not actually the start game sound. They're just having to reset the clock countdown, and now it's good to go. So this is for real. All right, clean breakout for both teams. Oh, Plexi Dorito player from the Netherlands is shot out. So the Netherlands is down one body. Germans making a big move already at the Plexi. It's a 5 versus 4 with the Germans dominating the Snake and Plexi simultaneously. One German player already at the Snake 50 and the other one is at the Plexi in the front. Dutch team playing very defensively, not taking too many risks. Sonny tries to make a move from the back Snake and is shot out. So the Dutch team are down 2 bodies now. It's a 3 versus 5. Hilke van Bove shot out from the Dutch team. It's a 2 versus 5. This is looking really bad for the Dutch team. They're down 3 bodies, 4 bodies now as Leroy is shot out. Tom goes and is shot out. So the Germans there up with all 5 guys getting the flag into zone 3. What a crazy round, you guys. What a crazy round. If the Germans are able to completely wipe out the Dutch team like that on their attack and still be up with all 5 guys and get it into zone 3, it's not going to take much more to get a hang. All right, here we go. Second attacking try for the Germans. What's up, Hyper Scream? I see you in the chat. Clean breakout once again. No bodies off the break. Still 5 versus 5. Both teams are just looking for a kill. Neither team making any big risky moves. Tom Wolves is the first player to go out. He shot out of the V for the Dutch team. So it's a 4 versus 5. 5 Germans versus 4 Dutch players. This is the second attacking try for the Germans. I don't know which German player is in possession of the flag, but as soon as I see it, I will let you know. Okay, back Snake player for Germany goes out. So now the body count is equalized, 4 versus 4. Hilke van Bove is shot out of the back Snake position by the German Snake player. So 3 versus 4 now. We see a nice switch up to the back Snake position from the home player of the Dutch team. But the Plexi Dorito player of the Netherlands goes out. So it's a 4 versus 2. Leroy shot out at the block. It's a 4 versus 1. 4 versus 0 now as the last Dutch player goes out. With a zone 3. So 2 times in a row, the German team are eliminating all the Dutch players while having first round it was 5 guys up, and now this round 4 guys up, and both times they got the flag into zone 3. So the Netherlands are just barely escaping away with their lives here, preventing the Germans from getting the hang. Here we go. Third attacking a try for the Germans. Clean breakout. Leroy is the first player to walk off for the Dutch team. So 5 versus 4 now. Germans with a 1-man up advantage. Tom Wolves gets shot up, making a move down the center, but a player is also out from Germany on the snake side. So it should be a 4 versus 4. Three versus 4 now. So the Germans still with a 1-man up advantage on their last attacking attempt. We see a big move by Clumsy into the snake. Yeah. Yeah. So I thought I was being the stupid one there, but I thought I was just not counting the bodies correctly, but when I was announcing, I said Leroy is the first one out for the Netherlands, followed by then Tom Wolves, who gets shot out making a move to the center. And after I said that, I looked on the field, and I still saw 4 Dutch players on the field. So I was like, huh? How can they have 2-man down but still be with 4? So the Dutch team made an absolutely silly, stupid mistake, starting with 6 guys instead of 5 on the breakout wall. This is going to penalize them heavily. They're going to be getting a first-degree penalty. So they're going to have to choose a player to sit in the penalty box for 3 rounds. And they are going to have to do 4 breakouts with only 4 out of 5 guys. Yeah, I didn't see them start with 6 either, Scream, because the Dutch team was lining up on the breakout wall that's directly under me. So I'm not able to see how many they start with. But I do know that I'm doing pretty good at counting the bodies that are walking off the field. And when I count 2 Dutch players walk off the field and there's still 4 on the field, something's wrong. So they were just resetting the clock here because the 1 versus 1 countdown was triggered. But it's not a 1 versus 1. They got to reset it and get the clock to start with the total game time with a normal breakout. Now, here we go. This is the 3rd and final attacking attempt for the Germans. This is a rematch against the Dutch team who made that mistake. De Pas is shot out at home for the Dutch team. So now it's a 5 versus 3. Sonny is shot out at the Plexi Dorito, and Tom Wolves is shot out at the back bunker. So it's a 5 versus 1. German team shoot out the last player in the U, and Fivves gets the snatch. Okay, So I was under the impression that they were going to rematch the last round for the Germans, which it was their third attacking try when the Dutch team started with 6. But I guess the head referee decided that their third attacking try was done and that they were just going to let the Dutch team start attacking again. So the Dutch team started in possession of the flag, dropped it in the U, and now we just saw Fivves get the snatch. So now, next round, the Germans are going to start attacking, and it's going to be their first attempt. Here we go. First attacking try for Germany. Dutch team starting with 4 players because of that first degree. Ilke van Bova shot out, making a move towards the 50. So it's a 3 versus 5 right now. Nice kill by Sonny in the U, taking out the Plexi Dorito. So it's a 3 versus 4. Germany has 1 player at the Snake 50. Tepus is shot out at home. Sonny takes out 2 more bodies on the Plexi side all by himself. So it's a 2 versus 1. 2 versus 0. Leroy goes down. And the last 2 Germans were not in possession of the flag, so it's a no score because Sonny killed the flag carrier on the Plexi side. But yeah, so impressive game. Well done to Sonny for taking down 3 bodies all by himself on the U. So actually, Sonny was the only player to get kills that round for Team NL. Now the Dutch team will have to go 1 more round with 4 players. Clean breakout for both teams, but of course the Netherlands is still at a 1-man disadvantage, so it's unfortunate that it didn't kill a player. Oh, Fivves is walking out for the German team. Now it's equal, 4 versus 4. That's G1 for Team NL. This is the 2nd attacking attempt for the Germans. So the Germans are in possession of the flag. We see a nice switch up from the U towards the Plexi Dorito by one of the Dutch players. Ooh, but he shot out at the Plexi Dorito, so that was a mistake. Now it's a 4 versus 3. Germany is back with a 1-man advantage. We see Polo laying down a line towards the back snake. Tom Wolves is taken out in the back snake. Plexi player for German team goes down, along with the V player for the Netherlands. So it's a 1 versus 3. Leroy is the last player left at home. He's taken out. And Polo runs the flag down into zone 3 for the Germans in their 2nd attacking attempt against the Netherlands. So Germany scoring 3 points. So Germany currently leading in points. The Dutch team was finally allowed to start with 5 players again. And one of the snakeside players from Germany takes a walk. So it's a 5 versus 4. The Netherlands has a 1-man up advantage. This is the 3rd attacking try for the Germans. We see Tom Wolves taking a walk along with a back snake player of Germany. So it should be a 4 versus 3. Hilke van Bove gets a penalty. And Sonny is taken out in the U. So it's a 2 versus 3. Leroy and David de Pas are the last players for the Dutch team versus 3 Germans. There's a German at home, a German at the block, and 1 at plexi. David de Pas is shot out. We see him giving a disapproving head shake towards the plexi player that he was shooting at. And now it's a 3 versus 1. The Beast, aka Leroy, is the last player. He's shot out. And Germany secures the flag hang in their 3rd try against the Netherlands. Now a 1 versus 1 round is going to go down. The score is currently 31-12. Germany got it in their 3rd attempt, so that gives them 10 points for the hang. We see Tom Wolves versus Fivves. Wolves is doing a really good job at defending against Fivves. He has him bunkered at the moment. So, good defense from Tom Wolves for the Dutch team, preventing Fivves from scoring bonus points for Germany. So you can see on your screen right now, the score is 28-12. The reason Germany have gotten such a big point lead is actually because the round where the Dutch team started with 6 while Germany was attacking, the referees and the head ref decided to award the points for attack to Germany because of the Dutch team's mistake. So they've essentially gotten 2 snatches along with all their zone points. Now the Dutch team is attacking. This is their first attempt. They have to start with 4 players though. Oh, but 2 bodies walking off for Germany in the first 10 seconds of the game. So it's a 4 versus 3. Dutch team has a 1-man advantage. Germany just needs to run down the clock if they want to win this game. 5 minutes and 35 seconds left. Sonny making a move up to the 50 line. David Tapas is shot out at the home. So it's a 3 versus 3. The body count is equal. Nice kill from Sonny, taking out D-Rogue, making a move up to the plexi from the German team. So it's a 3 versus 2. Only 2 Germans remain versus the 3 Dutch attackers. If the Netherlands can secure this flag hang in their first attempt, they will be in a very, very good position to come back against the Germans. I'm pretty sure we have 1 German at the block and 1 in the back snake. But I am not sure if any of the Dutch players are in possession of the flag. We see number 14 from the Dutch team walking off. Sonny gets another kill on Polo, making a move to the plexi Dorito. And Sonny trades with the back snake. And Tom Wolf gets the hang. Well played, Tom. Well played. Guys, this is so exciting. The score is now 24-28. It's a 1 versus 1 round. If the Netherlands can win this 1 versus 1, the score is going to be 26-28. So they're only going to be behind by 2 points. We see Polo lining up against David de Pas. This is the second 1v1 encounter between these two players. Last time, David de Pas was too slow to secure the points. And this time, he trades with Polo, so does not get the flag hang. So the Dutch team are behind by 4 points now. Now Germany is back on the attack. This is their first attempt. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. We see a G1 for the Dutch team, so one German player taking a walk from the back bunkers. So 5 versus 4. The Germans just need to play this super defensively. There's 4 minutes and 13 seconds left on the clock. If they can just run down the time and maintain their point lead of 4 points, they should be able to win this. So still a 5 versus 4, but Germany with a big move into the snake. Ooh. Back Dorito player from the Netherlands, and Sonny moving into the snake from the Netherlands is shot out. So I believe it's a 3-on-3 now, because Germany also lost their block. Snake 50 is occupied by the German team. This can be super dangerous. The Netherlands are not aware that he's there. Most likely the snake player will get at least 1 kill from Germany. The Dutch players are still unaware of the German snake presence. No, he is spotted now by Leroy, aka the Beast, playing on the block. Leroy is taken out by the German snake player. It's now a 3 versus 2. 2 Dutch players remain versus 3 Germans. David de Pas is also taken out by the snake player. Hilke van Bove is shot in the back by the snake player. German team picks up the flag and gets it into zone 1. So, very sketchy round for the Dutch team. Getting completely blown open by the German snake player, so well played to him. He got 3 kills all on his own. That just shows you guys how crucial a snake player can be in switching the outcome of a game. This is going to be the second attacking attempt for Germany. Score is now 24-29. They're ahead by 5 points. Here we go. Second try for Germany. Both teams starting with 5 players at the breakout. We see a triple stack at home for the Dutch team. still 3 Dutch players all just sitting at home. We see Leroy making a move finally towards the block. Very interesting tactic. They were definitely going for those break kills. But still, both teams left alive. 5 versus 5. First player to take a walk is on the German side at the back snake Dorito, number 64. So now the Dutch team have a 1-man advantage. It's 5 versus 4. German player makes a move into the snake, but he's called out by the Dutch team. Hilke van Bova goes into the snake himself to try and act as a barrier to the German snake player. Sonny making a move to the plexi Dorito. Sonny makes it to the plexi and gets shot out by the snake. We see Hilke van Bova trade with the snake player. So it should be a 3-on-3 now. Polo is shot out of the block by David Tapas. So there's 2 Germans left alive versus 3 Dutch players. 1 German in the U and the other player is at home. We see the block player of the Netherlands go down, so it's a 2 versus 2. Germany already pushed up to the 50 line. 1 player is at the plexi and the other player is at home. So 43 seconds left. The Dutch team absolutely need to get a snatch here. The German team are just going to run down the time, and the Netherlands are going to lose. David Tapas needs to make a sweep down the plexi side. It's the only chance his team has to open up the field. Plexi player moves up to the U. "12 seconds left. 5 is taken out. He drops the flag behind the block for on the Dutch team side. And it's over. The Germans have won this with a zone 3 score. Well played both teams. That was an intense match. But essentially, the Netherlands cost themselves the game because of starting with 6 players on the breakout. That gave Germany a free hang. We're live? Okay, welcome back, guys. I'm Cringe Airsoft. So this is the first VIP roundtable discussion of day 2 of the official 2022 Nations Cup. I'm joined here by 2 players of the last matchup we just saw, Davy and Fivves, from the Dutch and German team respectively. So I'm just going to give a few comments about what I saw, and then you guys can open up and talk about what it was like for you on the field, what the atmosphere was like, what was going on in the team, and everything like that. But, I mean, for me, it's really difficult to decide which matchup was more exciting, the Spain-Belgium match or the Germany-Netherlands match. But I think after I thought about it a bit more, I think your matchup was the most exciting game that I saw so far of the whole Nations Cup weekend. I think it was a very even matchup with similar play styles, good players on both sides, but both teams made mistakes, and both teams got punished for those mistakes at different moments throughout the game. And yeah, maybe you guys can tell me a little bit more about, you know, what went down and how you guys came back from those errors.
Well, if you start with the first try and you're defending and then you instantly get a full hang, it's really, really hard to get the focus back. Even if nothing happened, it already puts you in like a... we need to come back.
12-0.
We need
right
to come
away.
back. We need to hang with our next tries. Like if you manage to defend and just maybe with a couple of field points, it's way easier. So getting that against a team like the Netherlands, It's really hard to do. And then, of course, we have the technical issues and keeping the level up, keeping the hype up. Don't fall asleep. Like, that was really the point, but we managed to do that, and it was an intense game and super close in the beginning, in the end.
Yeah, for us it was the moment with 6 guys.
Yeah.
We managed to fuck up run round, and then mentality goes down. You directly notice that people get in their minds and things like that.
Yeah, so basically as soon as that mistake was made where you broke out with 6 guys and then you got penalized heavily for it, they gave the full points to Germany, then I guess in the Dutch team you could sort of feel it slipping away.
Yeah, a little, but we also had the moment like, okay, now we know we need to fight really hard to get us points and make that snatch or make the flag hang.
Yeah.
And get the bonus round, and then you have like an Aaron on the field or a Bolo.
Yeah.
Who are shooting in the back, just crazy.
Yeah, you guys were only 4 points behind at the end. It was very, very close. I mean, but I would have loved to see you win that 1 versus 1 against Polo, because then it would have made the game even more exciting, because then a zone 3 would have put you in the lead if you would have won that 1 versus 1. So it's really, that was part of my justification for why this game was so exciting, is that, you know, little things like the 1 versus 1 had the potential to completely, you know, change the outcome of the game. While for some other games, you know, it was just one team just rolling over the other ones completely. But nonetheless, super exciting. And how was it like off the field? Like, were there arguments in the death tunnel? Were there tactics being switched up? Was it chaotic or was it?
Not chaotic, but it was heated. Let's say it like that. And you notice when players start to get heated up, just switch them out, let them sit down for a round, and then next round you're clear. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah. I get that, and I guess the same was for the German side.
For sure. The fire was on, basically.
So maybe let's chat about what's going to happen in the semifinals and the finals. So right now, after this game, are you aware of what the standings might be?
We should still be on 9 points. You guys should be also 9, and Belgium's also 12 now.
Yeah. Okay. So it's Team Belgium now in first, and then
we won both
Netherlands and Germany tied.
And then Spain's
second
4
and
at this moment, I think.
Yeah. Okay, and the top 4 teams are battling it out for the last positions. Okay, well then, you guys.
What is important to mention that place 1 plays against place 4, so they have the bonus of the weakest team.
Yeah.
Because they got first, and second and third will play in the other semi-final.
Yeah, well then, if the standings remain the same, it's going to be Belgium versus Spain once again, and that matchup was actually pretty interesting. Maybe we can also just put a few comments about that. I thought, like, a few times the Belgium team just got their ass handed to them on a silver platter, but what I found really funny was that as soon as the 2 brothers came out, like Dimi and Elias, it was like a complete role reversal.
Yeah, it's always the same with them, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But we will get them in the finals.
Yeah, okay. Sure. I like to see that confidence. I think it's going to be great to see those top 4 teams in the finals. And is it possible in any way that these are not going to be the top 4 teams?
Yeah. France is playing Spain, as far as I'm aware of, and they are both sitting with 3 points. So the winner
of those
determines the 4th team in the final. Wow, so that's going to be
like a pre-final already.
And I'm pretty sure that's the next game coming up right now in the roster. It's France-Spain.
It could be,
yeah, so really exciting game for the viewers who are tuning in. France versus Spain. It's going to determine who fights it out in the finals. Well, thanks for your time, you guys.
No problem.
And we will see you in the finals then.
Sure.
So, take care.
Thank you.
Yes, no problem.
All right. Welcome back, you guys. Italy versus Germany. So, the outcome of this doesn't really affect who's going to the finals. The Germans are for sure in the finals, and the Italians are for sure going to be battling it out for 5th and 6th place against the Spanish. But what this does determine is how the finals will play out. Because in the finals, the team who is first in points will play the team who is in 4th with points. So depending on how this goes, this will just simply determine whether Germany plays the Netherlands in the finals or whether they play, who else would it be? Yeah, Belgium. Oh, Germany is the first team to lose a player.
And a second player.
And a second player. But Italy only has 4, I believe. Oh no, Italy's still up with 5, so it's a 3 versus 5. And Italians are doing their first attacking attempt.
One German player on the 50 in the snake.
Yeah, but the block player from Italy knows he's at the snake and is just laying down a line right on top of his head. Even though Germany is down 2 bodies, they have 2 players up at the 50 line. So they are in more aggressive positions. Maybe that will allow them to even out the body count. Polo switches up from home towards the block. I mean, this is still a really good position for the Germans. They have the strong backline support from Polo and 2 really aggressive positions on the field, while most of the Italians are playing very statically.
And they're getting a lot of intel from the Plexi player. So they know where everyone is.
Yeah. This is definitely the way that you want to play a man-down advantage like this. We see a trade in the snake, and the back snake Dorito player is taken out. So 3 versus 2, you guys. Germans doing a great job coming back from their disadvantaged position against the Italians, who are the attackers. Yeah, we see no players making any risky moves. Oh, Polo with an amazing shot on the Dorito player right behind the U. So it's now even in a 2 versus 2, and we see the awareness from the Germans. They know it's a 2 versus 2, so they're going to start making moves now that the body count is equal. Look at that. One German player is sitting directly behind the Plexi Dorito bunker of the Italian player. He has no idea that there's a German player at his bunker. There's a trade at the Plexi Dorito. Oh, but Polo is taken out by the block. So now the Italian player at the block is the last guy. He picks up the flag, and it's a no score. Oh, Italy loses their back snake player. 5 versus 4. Look how quickly the snake player for Germany goes past the 50 line. He's already in the snake of the Italians. Polo is shot out at home, making it a 4 versus 4 now. We hear the G-Una from the Italians, so they are aware that they killed Polo. We see the Germans moving up. Back snake goes into the V, but he's shot out along with the snake player from the Germans. So it's a 4 versus 2. 4 versus 1 now. And the Italians clear the field of the Germans.
Oh, nice.
Yes, they got it. They got it. He got the hang in the second attempt. Incredible. Incredible.
Oh, that was a nice high-level play of the Italians.
Really unexpected, honestly.
Yeah.
Crazy, crazy stuff. Number 13 facing off against number 5 from the Germans.
And he needs to reload.
Yeah, Fivves gets the reload in.
Just in time.
And Fivves successfully defends the bonus points from Italy. But now the score is 11-0, you guys. Germans are behind, but they're about to get their first attacking attempt. If they're able to hang the flag now in their first try, they will be ahead. Or if they hang it in their second try and win the 1 versus 1, they will also be ahead. Or even in the third try, if they hang it and win the 1 versus 1, they will be ahead. So let's wait and see. I'm expecting the Germans really to flip a switch right now and go full Super Saiyan mode. Clean breakout, still a 5v5. We see that the snake is currently only occupied by Germany, as the snake player for Germany pushes past the 50 line. Snake is getting filled in by the Spanish player.
Italian.
Oh my god, Italian. Ooh, we see a trade in the snake and also a trade near the plexi side with one more German going down. So
Fivves is looking for a moment to just go forward.
Yeah, it's a 2 versus 2, if I'm not mistaken. 2 Italians versus 2 Germans. Fivves is at home for the German team, and there's also 1 German player at the block, while the Italians have 1 player at the who's now going to the back snake, and 1 player who's at the block. So we see the Germans choosing to start making a push down the plexi side. To me, that indicates that one of them is in possession of the flag, and they're going to try and do some sort of attack. Yeah, so I believe Fivves, who's at the plexi Dorito, has the flag, and his teammate who's in front of him will escort him to get the hang. They kill the last 2 players. Fivves is running.
And
Zone 3.
Zone 3.
There you go.
Just not in time for the hang.
No, not in time, but the fact that they were able to get a zone 3 to me indicates that they just need to fix a few things on their side and then they'll be able to get the hang. Assuming the Italians don't come back with some crazy counter attack.
I also just want to say for the new teams, I like seeing that they're adapting really well for teams that are not playing here regularly, of course. So that's really nice to see.
So I believe no Germans got shot out, but 2 Italians died off the break. So 3 versus 5. This is the second attacking try for the Germans. I'm pretty sure the player who's in the V for Italy will try and make a move into the snake. Oh, we see Germany sending their own player into the snake. He's already at the 50. Germany loses their Plexi Dorito player. So it's a 4 versus 3. So Italy knows that the snake is occupied. Germany starts making a move on the plexi side. Germany is the first to the plexi now. And Germany also has another player at the 50.
And the snake is trying to get out the V player.
Yeah.
But he just missed him.
Yeah, the snake player from Germany, I don't think is too focused on getting the kills because he knows he has a lot of teammates alive. He's just going to peek up and make the Italians know that he's there so that they have to focus that direction while his teammates can clean up the field on the plexi side. Yeah. Look at this. This is over for the Italians. The Germans have 3 players at the 50 with the backline support of Polo at the plexi Dorito. The only way the Germans will not hang the flag here is if the flag runner goes down. Because then they might not be able to pick it up in time after the Italians press the buzzer. 4 versus 3. Penalty for the V player of Italy. Snake of Germany is taken out. 3 versus 2. Germans are slowly closing in on the position of the Italians. Home player is shot out. Last player is at the block. They're going to go for the hang. No. And exactly like I said, D-Rogue, which was the flag runner, who tried to play it safe by staying in the back near the plexi side, that is the player the block decided to shoot out before the remaining Germans killed him. So good defense by the last player of Italy, and really unlucky for the Germans. Yeah, that's crazy, man. If that block player would have chosen to shoot out Polo, for instance, or the other German player, I think it was Toxic, then they would have hung the flag for sure. But unlucky for D-Rogue, he was the one that caught the BB today.
Yeah, it's just unlucky that he chose him to shoot him, but yeah. It happens. It really happens.
Yeah, it was a coin flip, but the Germans were playing that round really, really well. They had this strong advantage all the way through until the end, where they lost just due to some bad luck. So now, even if the Germans get the hang in their 3rd attack, which is about to go down, they will still need to win the 1 versus 1 in order to overtake the Italians in points. You're going to have to head out, Scream. Well, thanks for tuning into the stream, and I will see you sometime on the field, hopefully. Have a nice Sunday, bro. Third try for the Germans. But Italy is starting with 4 players because of a penalty from the previous round. Block player for Italy goes down, so it's a 3-on-5. This is looking great for the Germans. Oh, another Italian player going down. So 5 versus 2. Last 2 Italian players are in the U and in the V. Germany is going to start pushing up now. The only way they could mess this up with this high of an advantage is if they accidentally have the flag runner stay too far back before killing the last players. But the snake player for Germany was taken out, so it's a 4 versus 2. Still a massive advantage. We see Elo making a move to the snake, but he's shot out. So, and the last Italian player shot out. So that was exactly what I was talking about, you guys. I already predicted the 2 ways that Germany could mess up their attacks. The previous round, it was if their flag runner would get shot out instead of any other player. And now this round, I said if their flag runner was too far back before killing the last Italian. And that's exactly what happened. The U player was shot out, and the flag runner was not past the 50 line before the buzzer went off. really, really bad news for Germany. Now the Italians are going to have the flag possession. If Italy were to play this smart, they would play extremely defensively and just run down the clock. Because I believe that there's, I don't remember exactly how much time is left. Let me check. Yeah, there's something like 5 minutes left on the clock. So if the Italians can hold back for 5 minutes and their 3 attacking tries and just prevent the Germans from snatching, they will win this game. So, let us know in the chat, who do you think is going to win, the Germans or the Italians? I want to see which team is getting the most support in the stream. So, Italians finally able to start with 5 players again. And Germany loses 1. Germany loses 2, but the Italians also lost their plexi side player. So 4 versus 3. Home player from Italy goes down. Now the body count is equal. It's a 3 versus 3. Snake player shot out from Italy. 2 versus 3. Another player goes down. So 3 Germans versus 1 Italian.
A snatch.
Snatch by Polo. Well done. He knew the player was alive, but he was looking at him as he was running towards the flag. And he just knew that the player was looking in the opposite direction, and he snatches it up. You know, I'm really surprised that Polo actually decided not to kill that player, considering how close he was to the flag, because then the Italians would have still had to press the buzzer. It might have been the safer move, but Germany snatches it regardless.
So Germany is again in a really nice position to get the points back.
Yeah.
And make the Italians life a bit harder.
Yeah. And what's actually really nice now is that even though the Germans didn't get a hang in their last 3 attacks, they did secure zone points. So if they get a hang now, if they're going to add up the zone points from their previous 3 tries and the hang, assuming they get it this time, so they will overtake the Italian with 1 flag hang in any of their 3 attempts. So let's see what happens. There's something like 4 minutes and 30 seconds left, maybe a little bit less than that. Yeah, clean breakout. No players getting shot out yet. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Okay, Italy loses their back Snake Dorito player. 4 versus 5 now. The Germans have a 1-man up advantage. And the Germans are already occupying the plexi side. So this is huge intel for their team. Not only do they have the 1-man up advantage, but with that plexi player, they also have the better visual overview of the field. And Germany sends a player deep to the Snake 50. The Snake player of Germany shoots out the block player of Italy. So it's a 3 versus 5. Snake player of Germany just makes his way straight through. The V player of Italy is shot out. The Snake player of Germany trades, taking out another Italian. So it should be a 4 versus 1. Germany is pinning down the last player. They go for the flag hang.
And just
Zone
again.
3. So it was a good try. It was a good try. I mean, I understand why D Rogue was more careful that round with running the flag, because last time he was the one to get shot out when there was one player left alive on the Italians. So I'm sure D-Rogue didn't want the same thing to happen again, where he catches a BB as the flag runner, even though they have so many Germans left alive. But Zone 3 is still a good amount of points on the board for the Germans. Yeah, well, Bic Bo, this is the last match for Italy, but we're going to have the finals and semifinals, I think. So I don't know if there's going to be a game for fighting for 5th and 6th place, or if it's just going to be determined already for Italy and Spain after this game. We will see. I'm not sure exactly how that's going to go down. All right, Italy first to lose a player at the back snake Dorito. So 5 versus 4. This game is starting very similar to the last one for the Germans. And here we go. Snake player for Germany is already at the 50. He's peeking above the snake. He's lining up his shots towards the block. As soon as the Italian block player peeks the other side of the block, the snake will shoot him out, I think. Nope. German snake player chooses to continue moving down past the 50. One German player is shot out. So 4 versus 4. 4 versus 3. No, 3 versus 3, as many bodies are dropping off the field. 3 versus 2. 3 Germans left alive. 1 Italian left alive now versus 3 Germans.
Snake player took out 2 bodies there.
Yeah. Nice move from the snake. Really crucial. But now, I believe...
Oh, that was a wrong buzzer there.
Was the buzzer pressed too early on the home player? Yeah.
Too early. Much too early.
So, if that's the case and the Italians did indeed press the buzzer too early, it's going to be a flag hang for Germany and an automatic forfeit. And that's the confirmation right there, you guys. Early buzzer for Italy. Germany secures the points for the flag hang because of that mistake. So, congratulations to the Germans overtaking the Italians. That's a really, really bad mistake for the Italians. I mean, considering they were ahead in points this whole time fighting against the Germans, only to let it slip out of their hands due to an early buzzer press. Now it's first try for Italy.
I think there was still a bit of a confusion what happened last round. So they were still talking that out in the head ref box. W.
Doesn't matter.
She knows it, she understands. She understands.
So I'm pretty sure the Italians got a penalty for that early buzzer as well. So they should be starting with 4 guys. And yeah, that's exactly, no, they did start with 5 actually. That's probably what the discussion was about then. We see a trade in the snake. So 4 versus 4. Italy with really an aggressive move on the plexi side.
Still 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
I think the Germans are just playing super defensively because they just want to run down the time.
The Italians really need to make a move if they still want to go be ahead in points.
Yeah, because right now they're sort of waiting for the Germans to push forward and make a mistake. But what they don't really understand is that the Germans are not going to push forward.
And there are a lot of experienced players in the German team, and they will just wait it out. We can already tell.
Yeah, 1 minute left on the clock, you guys. Home player from Germany is shot out, so that might create an opportunity for the Italians.
Too much to the outside.
Yeah. 1 Italian player goes down. It's a 3 versus 3. And we see a zone 3. So if that's a zone 3, then the score should be 14 to 15, or is that 16? Can't even read it. Well, oh wait. I think that says 50. Oh my god, it's so blurry on the stream.
Yeah, I think it's 16. Let me check for you. 16.
Yeah. So the score is now 14 to 16. And that's actually really messed up for the Germans because you know what? If the Italians decide to just full send the flag down the field and they drop it in zone 3, they win. It doesn't even matter.
Or even a draw in zone 2.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if the Germans, you know, snatch the flag. If they dropped it in zone 3, they're still going to get the points for that. The Italians probably know this, so they have a chance to win. And there's only like a few seconds left on the clock. 45 seconds. Here we go. Italians going for the full send. Plexi Dorito player for the Italians is shot out. I don't know who has the flag though for the Italians. 30 seconds left. Italy loses another body and another, so it's a 2 versus 5. 2 versus 4 as D-Rogue from Germany walks off.
And the flag is on the feet of the Plexi Dorito, and he walks right past it.
Come on, Plexi player. You need to play the objective. Maybe you could have ran it into zone 3.
And still 7 seconds left.
But Polo is defending from the block.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, he could have got it, I bet.
Yeah.
Really unlucky. And it's endgame. The Germans have won. Well played, Italy, though.
Really well played.
Things are heating up. Temperature, stuff out on the field. No, it's not too bad. Temperature high, but energy still high. You guys, how you guys feeling after all that? I know.
We gave everything. A little bit disappointed on losing the second round for the Buds. You know, after our last player was still alive, but we gave everything and we are very happy on the result.
So me being right here with you, it's even hard for you to talk right now. You're out of breath. You guys are putting in max effort. Max effort.
For sure.
So
that's for sure.
We appreciate it. Everybody watching appreciates it.
I hope so.
Yeah. You guys pretty dominant out there. You guys were doing good.
Yeah.
So thing I noticed, you had a home player just laying it down.
Yeah.
And somebody always in the plexi. Plexi. Was that a game plan you guys had?
Well, usually the plexi guy is designed to stay at the Dorito plexi, but if he sees the chance, he goes forward just to spot out the guys, the call-outs in the back, and then we can execute, right?
So that's another thing I noticed. He went in there, whoop, turn
around,
and communicate, communicate.
Talking.
That top notch. So, you guys, thank you for all your effort. Thank you. You too. Thank you very much.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Rest up.
Good.
$20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
So guys, here we are. This is the finals for the Nations Cup 2022 here at the Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. I'm joined by Adam, aka Baby Goat from Tacos Airsoft.
What's up, guys?
You're also gonna have to talk loud or lean into the mic when you talk, because it might be hard for the viewers to hear us. But we were a little bit late getting into the commentary booth, so we didn't see the start of the game, but it appears that the Dutch team is up with all 5 of their guys alive. They are facing against the German team. So the Germans have 1 player in the snake, 1 player at home, and 1 player at the block. So it's at least a 5 versus 3, if not maybe even more Germans are alive that we just can't see here.
Yeah, one spot that I've seen is pretty dominant today is that plexi. Getting into that plexi, being able to communicate with your team, I think is something very key.
Okay, it's actually a 4 versus 4, 4 versus 3, 3 versus 2 now, yeah. 2 versus 2. So Polo is at the U. He just recovered the flag for the German team in the U, but he has no idea that Sonny from the Dutch team is literally just on the other side of his own bunker. Sonny takes him out and gets the snatch. Amazing play by Sonny.
We got a snatch.
So that was the first attacking attempt from the Germans, and the Dutch team completely denies them. It's a no score for the Germans. It's a snatch for the Dutch team, meaning the flag possession will switch to the Netherlands. Okay. I'm also going to pull open the stream so we can see the chat.
Yeah, this one's new to me here. This one's new.
Yeah, the mic. Have you ever done commentary before?
No,
anything like that?
not play by play. So
yeah,
we're gonna figure this one out.
Usually, how I've been doing it for the Nations Cup is I mention which team is attacking.
Yeah.
Then I mention which try it is, if that applies, and then immediately after the breakout, we call out if there's any bodies that are shot off the break, and then we just go from there, basically.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a good match. 2 solid teams.
Yeah,
Two solid teams.
They already faced each other today, and the Germans barely walked away with the win. The Dutch team basically threw the game because they started at a breakout with 6 players and had to forfeit a flag hang because of it. All right, Leroy from the Dutch team gets shot out of the field, so it's a 4 versus 5. 3 versus 5 now as the Dutch team loses another player.
And there's somebody on that plexi again.
Yeah.
Plexi's strong today.
Germany loses 1 body, so it's a 4 versus 2. Block player from the Netherlands goes down. So the last player on the Dutch team is in the U. He's in possession of the flag, and he's the last alive.
And we got another snatch.
Yep, that's a snatch from D Rogue. He's a German player from the first division team known as Wolves. They've been doing extremely good recently in their own first division tournament league. Well played, D Rogue. Man, that's crazy. We've only seen 2 rounds play out so far, and already 2 snatches. So this is going to be an extremely close, extremely intense game, and that's why we're here in the finals.
Yeah, for sure. If we're just snatching all day, defense can't score, so it's probably going to be a low scoring. Whoever hangs first, good chance.
Yeah, so that's a clean breakout. 5 players left alive. No, Hilke von Bova is shot out by the back snake player of the German team. Tom Wolves making a move from the block towards the Plexi Dorito. German team choosing to fill in the snake. Sonny is shot out by the snake player of this German team. So it's a 3 versus 5. Tom pushes up to the Plexi. He's not afraid to move up despite being in a 2-man down disadvantage. And he's shot out.
Yep.
So I think the Germans right now, if they push up towards the 50 line, along with their snake player who's...
He's coming up to him.
Yeah, the snake player is completely on the other side of the field now, in the Dutch team's territory.
And just got a 2-piece. Just got a 2-piece.
But you see, that's the problem with having a snake player who's a little bit too quick on the trigger. If you eliminate the last players, then the enemy team can buzzer against you and just deny you from hanging the flag. So that's why I was saying, if the Germans move up along with their snake player before they kill the last guys, they can get a hang, but I think it was a zone 1 score. Zone 3, okay. It was difficult to tell. I wasn't paying attention exactly where the runner was. Oh, never mind, zone 2.
Nope, they're giving it
Wow.
a 3.
So there's a few, there's a little bit of confusion. The communication between the head referee and the referees on the ground, maybe the communication system was bugging out or something, but yeah, it's a zone 3 score for the Germans, and that was their first attacking attempt, so they have 2 more now.
Solid breakout for both teams. Up. One of the Germans are down.
Yeah. So that's a G1 for the Dutch team. 4 versus 5 now. There's a nice move by Hilke, jumping over the back snake and pushing to the snake 50. So now the Dutch team have a very lethal snake presence. Yeah, so Germany loses their snake player. So it's a 5 versus 3. The Dutch team have 2 players already at the 50 line, if not past it. Yeah, there goes Fives. He's shot out at home. Tom Wolves dies at the Plexi Dorito. The flag is down by the Plexi Dorito.
And they don't see it. Right past it.
Yep.
That was a good play. Good play by the last German guy alive to drop the flag, distract them, running towards the snake, taking their focus off the flag.
Exactly, exactly. So that's something that us as the saviors, we've trained for the pro division is if you're on attack and you know that you're down significantly in bodies, say even if you're the last man standing and you're against maybe 3 or 4 guys extra, usually it's best just to make a mad dash across the field, even sometimes drop the flag in the back bunkers before you make your dash, just so that they're at least not getting any farther and your teammates can press the buzzer, denying the snatch.
Just stuff like that. That's what I love about the sport. You have to think about that. I mean, there's so much stuff you're thinking about, and that there is just one of them.
Yeah, exactly. So it's essentially like a chess match that we're playing out here on the NSL field. It's not only BBs and air that's winning these matches, it's brains as well. But here we go. This should be the third attacking attempt for the Germans. Right now the score is 3-0. Snake player gets shot off the break for Germany, but Hilke von Bova is pulled all the way across the field by a referee. So 4 versus 4. Davy Tepas is shot out at home, so it's a 3 versus 4. Nice shot by Sonny, killing the Plexi Dorito player of the German team. Also, another player at the center of the field from the German team is shot out. So it should be a 3 versus 2. 3 versus 1 as Fivves takes a walk. Last player at the Plexi Dorito trades with Tom Wolves. They're going to hit the buzzer.
That should be a buzzer.
Yeah.
There we go.
So basically the reason the Germans didn't press the buzzer right away there is because we were still within the first 30 seconds of the round.
Oh yeah, see?
But unfortunately for the Dutch team, they did not keep up with the G count, so the last 2 players had no idea that they just cleared the field, unfortunately for them. But nonetheless, a good defense, because now possession is switching over to the Dutch team, and Germany has only scored 3 points. So a single flag hang for the Netherlands could turn this game around. So Adam, what do you think in terms of this matchup? I mean, you watched the games, of course, so you have an idea of how both teams play. Do you have a favorite in mind?
I don't have a favorite because I'm too new to know who I like yet. To me, right now, the Germans seem a little bit more fundamental. But for me, it always starts with a home player. I love a solid home player to run the team, kind of be the quarterback of the team. And both these teams have pretty, as I'm talking about the home player, he goes out. But no, they got good, solid home players, and that's, I think, is the base for it. The base for a good team.
So, I completely agree with you that the Germans are more fundamental in their game theory, and that is a lot to do with Fivves. He is the home player for the German team, and he has a lot of knowledge on just how the game should be played and just what the meta is, essentially, for the NSL. So that's really nice that they have him as a supporting player. And perhaps Team NL does lack something like that, but one thing that I like about Team NL is that they have a lot of players who have the potential to just make game-breaking plays.
Exactly.
The German team plays very high percentage moves, meaning they're more calculated in what they do, but the Dutch team is more willing to take risks. And of course, with high risk comes high reward, but sometimes it doesn't always pay out for them. So it's going to be somewhat of a coin flip to me whether the Dutch or the Germans win this matchup. But right now, Germany has completely denied the Netherlands once again, so.
Fivves is out. Fivves is out for the Germans.
Yeah. Yeah, Sonny takes a walk. He gets shot out, making a move towards the plexi. So 4 versus 4, you guys. This is the Germans' first attacking attempt. The score is still 3-0. There goes Leroy from the back Dorito Snake area. So 3 versus 4. The Germans have a one-man advantage.
Germans pushing up to the Snake 50.
Yeah, and
plexi.
Tepas also takes a walk. He's shot out by Polo from the block. This should be a 4 versus 2 situation right now. This is looking really dangerous for the Dutch team. They might get hanged on right now.
Solid play by Polo.
Yep. And also a nice move by D-Rogue with the flag hang. He wasn't too, anxious to get down the field. He waited and made sure it was safe for him. And there you go. It paid off.
Yeah, that's exactly right. As a flag holder, you do want to wait for your man to make that play. He let Polo go in front of him. He let Polo take the 2 people out. Even trade, whatever he has to do. But, yeah, take your time sometimes.
Yeah. And sometimes we see teams make the mistake where their flag runner is going to be too apprehensive or too cautious. Like, we see time and time again that you only get a successful flag hang if your flag runner is past the 50-yard line. So once your flag runner is in position past the halfway point of the field, then they can start being cautious and wait for their other teammates to clear. But yeah, that was just a perfect example of a textbook flag hang by Polo and D-Rogue, so well done. So now it's Fivves versus Davy Tepas in this 1 versus 1. Davy Tepas has a defense strategy where he basically doesn't stop shooting until the mag runs empty or the player walks off the field.
The guy is a turret gun.
And Fivves kills Davy with a little bit of a wave goodbye as he walks off the field.
A little bit of sauce on that one. A little bit of sauce.
Yeah, we're entering the finals now, Adam, so I'm expecting things to get a lot spicier than just a little wave as the players walk off the field.
Yep.
I mean,
that's all part of the games.
Yeah, of course.
You got to play some head games with people because this game's so mental. If you could throw somebody off just that much with a wave,
then you might get an advantage, of course. I mean, we love to draw parallels to American football with the NSL, but I used to play as a lineman in American football, and when you line up straight against other players there on the football field, the amount of shit talking that goes down is insane.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Sonny gets shot out, making a slide into the snake. So already a 4 versus 5 for the Dutch team. This is the Dutch team's first attacking attempt after the Germans hung the flag. Clumsy takes a walk sliding into the V. 3 versus 5. This isn't looking good, Adam.
Nope. There we go.
Another player walks off.
Another one down.
But we have Tom Wolves and Leroy, 2 very strong shooters. As I say that, Leroy and Tom both take a walk.
Do they know where the flag is?
The plexi, the plexi player saw it be dropped, but of course he was just too far away to get it in time.
And on that's where even defense wants to play aggressive at times. You want your defense up close enough to be able to get that snatch.
Yeah, we see actually in most games that when you want to defend against an attacking team in the NSL, you just need to be even more aggressive than them. So the best defense is actually the best offense in this case, is what I like to say. We hear some audible frustration coming from the Dutch team. They are fed up and they want a hang. This is their second attacking attempt.
Still, anything could happen.
Yeah, the
Plenty of
Germans
time.
have 15 points, so
Yeah.
if the Dutch team gets a hang here and wins the 1v1, it's going to be 13 to 15.
Yeah. 7 minutes left.
Number 66 from the Dutch team takes a walk, so already the Dutch team is down one body. It's a 5 versus 4.
Fivves takes a walk.
Yeah, but so does Tom Wolves in the back snake, and the block player of the Netherlands goes down. So this should be a 1 versus 4 right now.
I think Dutch got...
Oh no, 2 versus 4, sorry. Yeah, I didn't see Hilke van Bova.
Oh, but the snake is right next to him. We got a German in the snake right next to him.
Yeah, he's reloading now, Hilke, and the snake is probably going to peek him during his reload. Yeah, unlucky. Hilke
And
takes a
flag
walk.
right there. Do they see it? Yep. Snatch.
Yeah.
Sacrificing himself. Diving.
Yeah. But, as you can see, yes, he dived for the flag, but he threw his replica hand in the air because no one wants to dive on their beautiful tank grip gun, of course.
Nope. And that was lazy from the Germans. Doing a good move. Nothing lazy about that play that he just did there.
Ah, I love that. Exactly.
Nothing lazy.
Now, it's hot out here, guys. I'm pretty sure it's over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, over 40 degrees Celsius on the field right now with the humidity and everything.
Yeah, these guys are coming off a full day of playing yesterday. Not quite as hot, but still their bodies are hurting right now.
So first try for the Germans, a clean breakout, 5 versus 5. And as I say that, Aaron, aka Fivves, takes a walk. Whoa.
Hey.
So Sonny gets shot out of the Plexi Dorito along with number 14 from the Netherlands. And Clumsy takes a walk. So it should be a 2 versus 4 right now. The Germans are attacking. This is their first try after the snatch. Tom Wolves with a nice move to the Plexi, getting some intel for Hilke to use. He calls out the position of Polo, who's playing at the block. And Hilke gets shot out, but trades with the V player, so that's nice. But now Tom is facing against 2, but I think actually 3 German players. He's shot out. Oh, it was 2 German players. But they didn't have the flag, so it's a no score.
One minute in between each round is what they have. And if you guys know, that's a fast time to reload, shove your mags back in your belt, hopefully be able to breathe a little bit. Oh, and they still have to talk strategy?
Yeah, and that's why you see the importance of a coach, because a coach gets the whole round to think about what the team should do next. So then as soon as the team walks off the field, he can just say, you do this, this, and that, and then there's no discussion. Hilke takes a walk, 4 versus 5, right off the break. Second attacking try for the Germans.
And at what point do the Germans start thinking about taking some time off the clock? Or do you think they're just thinking hang right now?
Well, the problem is, against such a strong team like the Netherlands, having only a one hang advantage is usually not enough of a point lead to go and try and just run down the clock. Unless, of course, the timer was much lower, but there's still 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. So anything can happen. But now the Netherlands is down to only 2 players, and Germany has 4 players remaining, if not even 5 players. Leroy is shot out. That's the last player out for the Dutch team.
And it's going to be...
I believe zone 1. No score. Yeah, so the rule is in the NSL you have to be over the line with your entire body, not just your first foot or half your body when the final buzzer goes off. So the head referee makes a call. It's a no score for the Germans. Now, this does take a little bit of pressure off the Dutch team because this is the 3rd attacking round for the Germans, meaning no matter what happens, they're going to get possession next round. So they no longer have to focus on the snatch or anything like that. They just have to focus on not letting them score. And an easy way to not let them score is just shoot them all out. So
just shoot them.
Let's see how it goes. Oh, nice sliding breakout kill by Sonny, but ATSB.Fivves also takes a walk in the back snake, so it's a 4 versus 4.
Dutch team is pushing a little.
Yep.
Oh. And he's going to get pulled.
Yeah. So
2 down for the Dutch.
Sonny gets pulled and gets a penalty, and Tom Wolves is also shot out.
We have 4 on 2.
3 on 2 now.
3 on 2.
Ooh, 1 on 3. Last Dutch player is Leroy in the back snake. He kills the snake player, but it's a trade. And it's a zone 2. Really unfortunate now that the Dutch team get a penalty in that last round, because that's the exact last thing that should have happened, because now they're going to regain possession of the flag but have to start at a disadvantage with 4 guys, and depending on the severity of the penalty, it might even mean that they start 3 rounds with 4 guys if it's a first degree. Let us know what Sonny's penalty was once you know. It's hot in here, isn't it?
It is. It's a little warm. It's a little warm.
It was a headshot, cannot be confirmed by 2 refs, so it will be a first degree and not a major.
All right, check. So guys, there was a referee across the field who saw Sonny get hit on the mask. Maybe Sonny thought it was a ricochet or something like that, but nonetheless, it's going to be a first degree penalty for the Dutch team. Now, this is pretty much the worst case scenario for the Netherlands right now, because they are getting possession of the flag, but for all 3 of their attacking attempts, they're going to start with only 4 guys. But sometimes, you know, when you back a dog into a corner, that's when it's going to fight the hardest. So.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to make any mistakes like that against the German team, but all it takes is one shot off the break. Let's see what happens.
At least the Dutch team survived the breakout.
And we're even 4v4.
Yep, that's the back snake player of the German team taking a walk. Hilke gets shot out, so 3 versus 4. Germans have a one-man up advantage. So I heard a G2 from the Dutch team. So it is most likely a 3 versus 3 right now. Tom with a nice move from the U to the castle, barely escaping with his life there.
Trying to spot the other Germans. I see the flexi.
There's one back snake or in the snake from Germany, one at the plexi, and the third guy, I don't know. Tom gets shot out by the home player. So yeah, it's home, snake, and plexi for Germany. And now the Netherlands has Leroy behind the V and Tepas at the block. Nice shot from Tepas onto the snake player. 2 versus 2. Yeah, you can see the plexi player knows exactly where Leroy is in the V and is just not stopping with shooting. So Davey should make a move up to the plexi Dorito and try and open up the field for his teammate. Because I think, yeah, and that's exactly what Davey's going to do. He's not going to stop shooting. There's no way you're getting out with your life, plexi player. You are going to take the trade or you are dead.
There it is.
Beautiful move. This is exactly the type of fundamental NSL playing we want to see here. And when we see them pushing forward, it's end game. They run out of time. So Germany has won this. They were about to get a flag hang, but even if they would have gotten it there, it would have been over for them.
Okay, no guns on the field. No guns on the field at this moment, please. Not yet. Dylan.
Hey, here we are. This is the finals. This is where everything counts. Okay, I'm not going to ask you guys about tactics. We've been doing that all day. That's all I've been talking about. Here's what I want to say. Congratulations. You guys deserve this. You guys have been battling this whole time. Tell me how you're feeling about this right now.
Oh, I'm speechless. I'm speechless. As I said already, after the first training a few weeks ago, we didn't even expect to come here, and now it's this is bonus. This is all extra. You know, it's the best feeling you can have. Right now, it's staggering.
I'm just holding this stupid mic, and I can feel it.
Yeah.
I can feel it.
Yeah.
So I can imagine as a coach. Now, how as a player, what you've been putting your body through all last 2 days, how are you feeling?
Pure torture, but it's worth it. And yeah, we'll see what the outcome will be. Only the winners are in our minds. So yeah,
that's what I like.
Give it our all, and see who's the better man on the field.
There you go. There you go. Good positive attitude. Here we are, Team Germany. They're going to be battling here real soon. Stay tuned. Thank you. Congratulations. Good luck. Good luck, my friend. Is he out? Oh, shoot. Timmy, interview.
Okay.
My friend. Okay. Same as Germany. I'm not going to ask you tactics. This is finals. We don't do that.
Yeah.
I want to congratulate you guys. You guys have been battling.
Yeah.
You're sore, you're hurting, but you guys have been battling. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
I want to know how you're feeling about this right now, though.
Well, it's 15 minutes, so we have to play very tactical. We're going to adjust a few things that hasn't been seen yet, so we're going to see for the surprise.
Saving it for the finals, huh?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
But 15 minutes. We have a long way to go, so...
Morale is good? You guys are feeling good?
Yeah, we're hyped. Even though we don't show it that much, but we're hyped.
You can't show it.
Silent killer.
Yeah. Keep stuff in your sleeve. And
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations to you guys.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
And there it is. Team Belgium, they're ready too. You heard it from Junkie himself. They are hyped.
Okay, guys, it all comes down to this. I hope you enjoyed the anthem ceremony. This is the Nations Cup after all. We need to show some support to the top two nations who made it to the finals. Belgium versus Germany. They are going to be battling it out for the first place finish. And the loser of this match will get second place. So this is truly for the marbles. For all the marbles, an American saying. I mean, they are focused, they are ready, and we are about to see, in my opinion, the most intense matches of the 2022 Nations Cup. All right, guys, I want to see some big spam in the chat right now. I want to see support for Germany. I want to see support for Belgium. Let's see who really has the most supporters right now. Just spam those flags. I will let you know who are the attackers as soon as possible. I think the Germans might be attacking. Oh my gosh, we see support for Canada in the chat. Let's go, guys. Maybe next year. The Old Dirty Dasher. This is the Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. This is the official Tier 1 field of the NSL Sports Official. So go on Instagram, NSL Sports _official, if you want to see more information about the field, about the tournament, about the game. Who is attacking? Who are the attackers? All right, guys, it is confirmed. Germany are the attackers. They are going to start with the flag right now. This is the finals. This is the very last match of the Nations Cup. After this, the Nations Cup is over. All the standings will be final. This is to fight for first place. German with their first attacking try. Young one dies at the Plexi Dorito. So the Belgium team is down one player already. Ooh, home player from the Belgium team is also shot out. So it's a 5 versus 3. The Germans' attack is going very well. We see the snake player of the Belgium team getting shot out. The two Morales brothers are the last two left alive for the Belgium team. CQB Junkie kills a German player trying to blow open the plexi side. So it's a 2 versus 4. Can the two legendary brothers clutch out this 2 versus 5 situation, which they've just made into a 2 versus 4? Now it's a 1 versus 4 as CQB Junkie is shot out. Last brother alive is Elias. He dies. And the German team score 3 points, getting it into zone 3. Yeah, Alpha Gains. I was also convinced that that was a trade in the snake. But, hey, you know, it is what it is. There was 2 referees looking at that encounter. It's possible he just barely missed. So, guys, Germany putting some points on the board in their first attacking round. Let me know how excited you are to see the finals of the Nations Cup. This is what we've been here all of yesterday for and all of today for. Second try for Germany. All right. Fivves is shot out of the break. So Germans losing their home player. It's a 5-on-4. But Germany already has control of the Snake 50 and the Plexi. We see the Belgium team filling in the Snake 50. Ooh, Snake player from the Belgium team is shot out once again. Just like last round. So 4-on-4, 4-on-3 as Belgium loses their home player. Young one is headshotted by the Plexi Dorito, but CQB Junkie kills the Plexi Dorito in return. It is now a 1 versus 2. 1 versus 2. CQB Junkie is the last alive for the Belgium team. He needs to defend against the flag hang. The players know that he is at the block. This is super intense, you guys. 1 versus 2. Can the man, the myth, the legend pull it off? And that is it, you guys. CQB Junkie defends against the hang, but I believe there was an early buzzer. So the Germans pressed the buzzer too early. Therefore, it is a snatch for Belgium. What a critical mistake for the German players in the death tunnel, pressing the buzzer too early, therefore giving up their flag possession to the Belgium team. So it's essentially a snatch. I was extremely, extremely impressed by CQB Junkie in that 1 versus 2 situation. It was insane, you guys. I don't know how it looked on the camera for you, but the way that he was moving and using the bunkers to conceal his position and to lose the eyes of 2 players simultaneously was insane. So the points still remain. It's 3-0. But now Belgium are going to get to start with their first attacking try. All right, Maria asks, what does the buzzer mean? Okay, for anyone tuning in right now, say you're a family member of someone playing or you're just tuning in for fun, essentially, I'll explain in a nutshell what the NSL is. You have 2 teams of 5 players. One team starts as attackers, the other team starts as defenders. The attackers have 3 chances to score points by getting the flag across the field and trying to touch it against the enemy's breakout wall. If all the attackers die, then the attackers are able to press a buzzer, which will end the round in 3 seconds. And the defenders can do the same if all the defenders die. Essentially, it denies the attackers from being able to hang, and it denies the defenders from being able to snatch, because it only allows 3 seconds before the game is over. So the buzzer just starts a countdown timer when your whole team is eliminated. That's all it means. It's to stop the clock. Team Belgium loses 3 players. It's a 2-on-4. Germany still looking very dominant. So Belgium has 1 player in the U and 1 player at the block, while Germany has 1 player at the center mountain. Fivves is at the V. Germany also has a plexi and a block player. Fivves is moving into the snake. Young one is shot out of the U. It's a 4 versus 1. Germany in an incredible position to snatch the flag away from Belgium. But Dimi is all alone. CQB Junkie at the block against 4 Germans. They're just searching the field for the flag. And Polo gets the snatch against CQB Junkie. Okay, so let me just go over the buzzer thing real quick once again. Imagine you are defenders and your entire team gets wiped out. Then you want to press the buzzer, and you're only allowed to press it as soon as your whole team is wiped out. So when your 5th guy raises his hand, as defenders, you press the buzzer, and then a countdown timer of 3 seconds will start before the clock stops and the round ends. So that gives the attackers only 3 seconds to try and get a flag hang to score points. In contrast, you can also do it as attackers. If you are attacking, but then your whole team is wiped out, as soon as your last guy is killed, the attackers can press the buzzer, giving the defenders 3 seconds to find the flag for a snatch. So it's a way to deny the team from scoring points or getting a snatch. And what happened in the Dimi 1 versus 2 situation is that the Germans pressed the buzzer when they still had 1 player alive on the field, which is a false buzzer. Now here we go. First attacking attempt for the German team. Young one is shot out of the Plexi Dorito. Fivves is shot out of home. So Team Belgium is left to their 3 back players who are defending extremely hard. Germany with 3 players alive, 2 players alive on the German team, I believe. No, sorry, 3 players alive, I'm correct. So Germany has 1 player at the snake, 1 player at the plexi, and 1 at the plexi Dorito, while Belgium has the block, the back snake Dorito, and the home occupied. Very intense match, 3 versus 3 situation. Nice kill from CQB Junkie, shooting out the snake 50 player. Elias is shot out, so it's a 2 versus 2. CQB Junkie trades with the plexi player. German team hits the buzzer. Number 23 of the Belgian team looks for the flag, which was at the plexi, but he did not get there in time. So that's a no score, you guys, for the German team. The flag did not pass into any of the point zones, which are all past the halfway point of the field. And now the Germans are going to have to ready up again and get ready for their second attacking try. All right, guys. Second attacking try for Germany. Ooh, so the V player of the German team gets pulled by a referee. So it's a 5-on-4. Aaron, aka Fivves from the German team, is shot out of his home bunker. CQB Junkie blowing up the center of the field. The block and the U player are killed. And CQB Junkie, with the clutch play, after blowing open the field, finds the flag and gets the snatch.
You just seen a snatch right there. 3-0. It's a tight game. Tight game. Offense, defense, it's going back and forth. I don't even know what's going on. They just snatched it. They're going on offense now. Whew, it's just been crazy. So 3-0. Let's keep watching. Let's see what happens. Let's go.
Wow, guys. What an incredible play. We see the Belgium team have absolutely switched it on, but so have the Germans. This is such an intense match. Can you get a recap on the score for me, please? The score is still 3-0, correct? just want to double check that the score that you see on the screen is correct. I know for sure that neither team has gotten a hang, but I just wanted to make sure that all the zone points were added correctly. So, anyway.
Score is correct, Oliver.
Yeah, I get the confirmation right there. It is indeed 3-0, and the time that you see on the clock is correct. Now, thanks to that incredibly clutch play from CQB Junkie, the Belgium team will get to start with the flag. So the German team is also going to have to start with 4 players, guys. 4 players, because they had a pull of one of their players by a referee from the V. So that means the Germans are starting with 1 man down, and the Belgians get to start with 5. So if they can capitalize on this, they can get the hang in their first try. But the Germans are just going to have to play extra hard in response. All right, guys, for the viewers wondering about the penalty for the German team, he did get a second degree. However, for the second degree penalties in the NSL, we have a stacking rule, meaning if an individual player gets a third second degree penalty, then that third second degree penalty actually becomes a first degree. So listen up, guys. Germany has a first degree. What does that mean for you, the viewer, who's uninformed? Well, let me tell you. Essentially, the German team are going to have to break out with only 4 out of 5 guys for a total of 3 times. So, for the next 3 rounds, which is all 3 attacking tries from the Belgium team, assuming no snatches, the Germans will be down 1 body off the break. And we see the referee just showing the rules to the German players. They have the NSL Sports rule PDF just open. Because, yeah, it's actually quite rare that we see a stacking rule apply for second degrees. You have to be really unlucky as an individual player to get that. But, I mean, this is how this sport goes, you guys. Sometimes it's all about luck and timing. We see Elias Morales pouring some water over his head and neck. Nice casual shower out here on the field. Guys, Germany is not out of this, okay? Teams have come back from disadvantaged positions all the time. Sometimes knowing that you're starting at a disadvantage gives players a kick in the butt to turn it up a notch and really bring the gameplay up. So let me know which team you're supporting in the chat. Whether it's Team Belgium or Team Germany, I want to see which team has the most fans out here. I mean, if you're out here supporting Germany, this is the time to give them your support. These guys are down in the dumps and they need a pick-me-up from the fans. There's still a discussion going on with the referees. I'm not sure exactly why there's still a discussion going on. But, hey, this is the finals. They're fighting for first place. This is for the grand prize, so I can understand that teams want to make sure everything is clear and that they are satisfied with the decision from the refs. So, yeah. So after one round, they can play with 5 people with the stacking penalty?
The stacking penalty doesn't specify the amount of players for the team, so it just specifies what the player has to do.
All right, guys. So they read the rules a bit closer, and the stacking penalty for the second degrees, it does... Yeah, so the rules are a little bit vague on the stacking penalties, and it does not specify what happens for the team. It only specifies what happens for that individual player, meaning after one round, the German team will be able to start with 5 players again. So that's what's going on, you guys. Germany had to start now with 4 players, but next round they can start with 5 again. So the Belgium team are the attackers at the moment. It's their first try. All 4 Germans alive, while the Belgium team has 4 players themselves. Germany loses 1 player. So it's a 3-on-4. Belgium has 1 player at the Plexi Dorito, 1 player at the Mountain, and 1 player at the Snake 50. So Fivves gets shot out along with the block player Polo. D-Row gets shot out. They're going for it. And that's a hang for the Belgium team, you guys. That is a hang. Sugar Rush. The players in the first division had to be 3 rounds in the penalty box because they were getting true first-degree penalties, I believe. And even with the stacking rule, the player still has to sit out at least 3 rounds. It's about the team not having to start with 4 for 3 rounds for the stacking second degrees. So good hang from the Belgium team. Young One versus Fivves in this 1 versus 1. And Fivves is shot out by Young One. So Young One secures 2 points for the Belgium team. So Sugar Rush. I'm not exactly sure about how the rules are precisely written in the NSL Sports official rule book, but just reach out either to Bert directly, to one of the board members, or NSLSports_official.com, and they will offer you the clarification, and they will also explain their decision-making for the first division. Well, Sugar Rush, I have to admit that as long as they kept it consistent during the first division tournament, then I think it's okay. Here we go. First attacking try for Germany. Belgium has 14 points. Germans only have 3. But if the Germans can manage to get 1 flag hang, they will take the lead. Germany loses their snake player, and home player is shot out. So 3 Germans left versus 5 Belgium players. Ooh, and the block is shot out from Team Germany. This is looking really bad for the Germans. It's a 2 versus 5. Young one is shot out of the snake. Germany has a player at the plexi and one at the back. Snake Dorito. Junkie moving up from home, putting a line down on the plexi player. It's still a 4 versus 2. We see Fivves with a nice switch up to home. Fivves is still alive at home, so we saw a really chaotic trade go down at the plexi. And Fivves is shot out. And an amazing snatch by Dante. What an amazing snatch. Dante seeing the flag down at the plexi and grabbing it in time.
This is getting intense down here. This is getting intense. You guys are watching it at home, but the energy, woo! This is intense. 14-3 right now. Just had a snatch. There's conversations right now with the marshals. They're trying to figure stuff out. But the energy down here, the teams, the way they're fighting right now is amazing, amazing. You could feel the energy in this arena. So hey, let's keep it up. Let's keep this flowing. Let's go, NSL.
So there is 5 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Germany has just lost possession of the flag. Meaning the Belgians are going to attack against the Germans. I apologize for all the fans watching for the downtime between rounds. It's just that the referees are discussing amongst each other. They want to make sure that all the calls that were made are taken into account. All right, guys. First try for Team Belgium. So Belgians are upset about a call from the referees. I believe that one of their players was issued a first degree. So I'll let you know who's in the box, and I'll let you know why.
Okay, first degree penalty, number 9.
First degree penalty for number 9 of Team Belgium. That means Team Belgium will have to be with 4 players for 3 rounds in a row. So all of their attacking tries, they can only do with 4. It was a leg shot in the snake, you're right. So, no bodies yet. Still a 5 versus 4. We see a switch up into the snake from the V by the Germans. Elias Morales is shot out. That's a crucial player out for the Belgians. It's a 5 versus 3. D-Rogue is killed, making a move down the center. So it's a 4 versus 3. Ooh, Plexi Dorito is shot out from the Belgium team. It should be a 2 versus 4. Ooh, CQB Junkie blowing open the Plexi side, but getting shot out. And we see Fives team kill his snake player. So the Germans are against 1 final Belgian player. It's a 2 versus 1. And it's not a snatch. Lazy did not see where the flag was dropped. Guys, R2 is not correct for the Belgians. That was the first try for the Belgium team. So Dante got the flag down in zone 1, I believe. Guys, 207 viewers here for the final. So glad to have you guys in the stream. So this is going to be the second attacking try for the Belgium team. They got a first degree penalty, meaning they're going to have to do their 2 remaining attacking tries with 4 players. The Germans are going to be allowed to play with 5. So we see the head referee and the field owner, Bert, coming down onto the field. He's going to have a discussion with his ref squad. All the players need to be off the field because some important calls need to be made. So Zebra Gang is having a discussion, you guys. This could mean a serious outcome for either team. So, okay, what happened to player number 69 on the German side? I think, are you referring to number 64? Because basically what happened on the German side was that player, number 64, Lazy, dived to try and get the snatch against the attacking Belgium team, but he was too late and didn't get the flag in time. And essentially now we're waiting on the referees who are having a discussion about an important call that needs to be made. If it's my guess, it has to do with the first-degree penalty that the Belgians have at the moment.
So what you just seen is the Zebra crew coming together, and they're trying to figure out how to get this situation under control. This is the finals. There's a lot of adrenaline going right now. It's kind of getting out of hand. They come together. They're going to rein it down. They're going to take control of this again. That's what this professional crew does. NSL.
Okay, guys. So the referees have made the call. I'll let you know what it is. So what was the decision with the refs that I can update the stream on? And that was all the discussion was about, nothing else? All right, we see the Germans. Okay, guys, so essentially the referees were talking amongst each other, and they decided that any more aggressive behavior towards the referees, any more discussions will not be tolerated. It is explicitly stated in the NSL rules that only the team captain can have a discussion with the referees. So that was what that's about. And that previous round, Dante was awarded a Zone 1 score, so that's why the score is now 3-15. This is the second attacking try for the Belgians. Only 2 Germans are left alive at the moment, both in the back line. Polo is shot off the block. Lazy takes out number 22 from the Belgium team and kills the snake. So the last German player was killed, and then they hit the buzzer, but I didn't see the Belgium team running down the field. And actually, I saw CQB Junkie with the flag at home. So I definitely think that the Belgium team is just playing time now, you guys. They have the point lead. It's 15-3. They're just going to run down the clock. So they're going to use their last attacking try to try and steal as much time off the clock as possible. Yeah, I can imagine that it's difficult to give a penalty as a referee for discussion between player and refs, because a lot of the refs and the players know each other off the field. So it's normal that 2 people that know each other want to talk to each other, but yeah. There's no more tolerance for that. Everyone's been warned. Let's continue. Third attacking try for the Belgium team. CQB Junkie with a nice shot onto the back snake player, taking him out off the break. German loses their Plexi Dorito, but Belgium also loses their Plexi Dorito, and CQB Junkie is shot out of home. So it's a 2 versus 3. 3 Germans versus 2 Belgian players. Ooh. Plexi Dorito player for Germany is also shot out. 2 versus 2, you guys. This is the last attacking try for the Belgium team. And they're against 2 Germans. 2 minutes left on the clock, everyone. 2 minutes. Essentially, the last players of the Belgium team need to run down the time as much as possible. So Fivves making a nice switch up from home, trying to widen out the field. So we see the last two Belgian players playing extremely slow, but I have to say that the two Germans that are alive is Fivves and Polo, an absolute iconic duo. If there's any two players that can make it happen, it's them. Ooh, Fivves shoots out the block. And Fivves shoots out the Dante from the V. Anyway, that's the end of the third attacking round for the Belgium team. So it's a no score. Guys, there's like 50 seconds left on the clock. So this is super intense, everybody. Super intense. Let me break it down for all the viewers at home. The Germans are about to have their first attacking try. Okay? This means that if they get the flag hang in their first try, they will score 12 points, making the score 15-15. If the Germans then win the 1 versus 1, the score will be 17-15. If the Germans don't hang it now, but they hang it in their second try, the score will be 14-15. If they win the 1 versus 1 after that, it's going to be 16-15. So those are the only two scenarios where the German team can come up on top of the Belgians. They have to hang it in either their first or second try and then follow it up with a 1 versus 1 clutch in the bonus round. There's only 50 seconds left on the clock. Still a 5 versus 5. 30 seconds left. Fivves is shot out of the Plexi Dorito. 25 seconds left. $18 seconds. 13 seconds. The Germans are pushing up. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it, guys. Belgium have won the Nations Cup 2022. Congratulations to the Belgium team. They are the champions. They have won the Nations Cup. It is over. It is all over. Well done to all the teams. Congratulations to France for the 3rd place finish, to Germany for the 2nd place finish, and to Belgium for the 1st place finish.
And there we have it. Belgium taking it. That was intense. Always down to the last second. So here they are, pretty fired up. Showing the love, showing the love. Sportsmanship always. Love. Here we go, here we go. That was intense. Love to see it. Polo.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I mean, you fought hard. I mean, you guys did good.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? my man?
Well, really exhausted.
Yeah,
like yesterday,
I know.
but let me explain it. It's like playing against your own team, like a few of them, and
Players from all the teams on the field,
right.
please.
it is.
Congrats. Italia, Holanda, Alemania.
It is very hard, of course, to play against your own team.
It is.
They can actually read yourself, how you play and everything, and it was a tough game, really hard, and but they deserved it.
Yeah, you guys should be proud though for how you played.
Of course. We are very proud of my team. I mean, we just played only one time, and I think, in my opinion, we did the best what we can do against a favorite team, and I think we did our best, and I'm very happy and proud.
Right. Thank you, my man.
Thank you very much.
My man, come here. How you feeling, big dog? How you feeling?
Good. It was emotional.
Yeah. That's okay. You did good. You fucking won.
Yeah.
Good job. So just the emotions right now, huh?
Yeah, and also like the penalty, I didn't feel anything, and that took like quite heavy role.
Yeah. But stuff happens. You guys overcame it, and you guys came out on top. At the end. So
I'm proud at my team what they did. I couldn't be happier.
Exactly. Your 1v1s though. Woo! You're fire. You're fire, dog. Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
Enjoy it. Holy moly. $5 or something. No, I got it. You like that? Yeah. I don't know watch it. Yes.
Okay, everybody. Here we go. Can we all please keep yourself a little bit room? If we can have all the team and all the players on the field, please. Okay, can we have Germany, Netherlands, Italy, Belgium, France, and Spain. Can we please have them on the field? Good. Man, I'm gonna make this quick. It's so freaking hot over here. That's okay. Okay, you're gonna wait for lunch now. Okay, guys and girls. First of all, I want to thank, as an organization, everybody who showed up here this weekend and gave us a hell of a tournament. And I want to thank all the people who made this possible before it. And again, I can't say names because so many people helped us to make this possible. And I want to thank my crew. My crew is amazing because a lot of people don't understand how much work you have to do to organize something like this. It's so much work. So for everybody who helped or just put, it doesn't matter how much work, a minute, a second of work to make and accomplish what we did this weekend, I want a big applause for them, please. Trust me, there are so many people who were involved with that, and a lot of people don't know that. Alright, flying in from different countries, Italy, Spain, France, Germany, Belgium and the Netherlands. That's such a dedication to the sport where we are very proud of that we could realize this and make this happen. Everything we wanted this weekend happened. So everything we wanted is just came true. And it's so hard to explain people. I'm trying every time, I'm trying to explain this is what we do. Trust me. If you don't do this face to face, you can't do it. You can't explain to somebody. Can you explain without seeing this somebody what this sport is? Can you explain that? You can't explain it. Can you explain it? Yeah. But it's difficult, isn't it? It's difficult to tell them your feeling. You have to feel, smell this. You have to have everything. Yeah, smell this. When you come now in here, trust me, I smell some sweat right over here. And when you leave, I'm coming tomorrow, I still smell the sweat. So, no, it's impossible to explain people who were never here, to tell them what it is, what we are doing. And you guys, you're the ones who's making it come true. And I want to thank you personally, because everybody knows that it was a mind fuck for myself. I just had an idea. I get some people together and we created a board, and I've got an amazing board, and we started to say, okay, let's do something completely new. A lot of people thought we were going to do American football indoor, but we didn't. But this is what we do, guys. This is the NSL, so thank you for that. Thank you. So everybody who was at home, everybody who wants this, just go anywhere. We're going to do everything to do this everywhere in the world, everywhere in Europe. We're going to try to bring it much closer to you than just traveling. You know, once in a year, you have to do it big, but we're going to try and do everything to bring it closer to everybody. That's what we do. And today, you all were a part of that to make it happen. So, again, thank you for that. Then, I'm going. We're going to start with the place, because everybody was a winner here for me today. The team that had a lot of problems, because they, trust me, they are knackered, they are kaput. Everybody's kaput, but they just play with 7 people. On the 6th place, with a lot of respect. And really, guys, thank you for that. So, you're the team, you're the Italian team, nobody else. You are the Italian team, nobody else. Good job, guys. So please tell them, who are they? For the next one, I think next year we have to rent the Boeing 575 or something, or 75. I don't know why, because they already came with a complete plane, a small plane, but I mean, the commitment, the joy, everything that belongs with people who play any sport in the world with the passion that they do is impossible. I mean, even if they do good, they shout. Even if they do bad, they laugh, they sing. Sometimes I don't understand, but that's their character. That's what you are when you're Latino, or when you're Spanish, or what. Ladies and gentlemen, please, everybody needs to go out for that team, that commitment. Spain! Nothing was possible with one person, and he was standing right here now, just 10 seconds ago, with tears in his eyes. But the commitment that man has in the sport, I hope everybody's going to get that. Vinny! Just outside or something, doctor, muchas gracias. And then we go to, I'm going to do this in my own language. So, they had a lot of high expectations. A big part of that team helped me too and helped the organization. And they fought hard. They had bad luck. And they have good luck, but on the end, they have commitment. And they put it there, and now I know a lot of them are committed to the sport. And they showed it. So everybody, give a big hand for the fourth place, the Netherlands! So, if somebody hears this, please, I need batteries! I need batteries! So, if there is some language in the world where you can call me names or you can say anything you want, I would say yes, thank you very much, because I don't understand French. Nothing! I understand nothing. So, if you want to shout at me or you want to say anything, don't shout, because then I understand it. But if you say any French word, I would say, yeah, oui, merci beaucoup, but I don't understand. So, baguette, la baguette, à tout à l'heure. Sacré devant le jus. So, I know that France is a country where a lot of passion is there, where sport is a big goal. And what I like from France is that they made this happen with everything. So they wanted to be a part of this. They have a lot of teams. I think in all Europe, I think France has the most speeds of teams in one country. I think. But they said, we want to do this different. We want to do this. Let's bring different people. And they put something with it, and they said to the FFA from France, they said, we want to do this, make it happen. And they sponsored it, and they took care that they are here. And I want to thank the FFA to bring them. Thank you, FFA. But France, man, you showed that you don't give up. You just give up at the moment when they put you in the grave, and then you give up, you know. Even then, you try to come out, I think. But you really gave hell to everybody. And on the end, it was your game. You said, we won that. I was outside, and I saw them in the eyes, and I saw like, no. It's moi. And that's it. The number 3. The number 3 of the NSL Nation Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, France! Ladies and gentlemen, France!
So, guys, I want to say a thing to thank our federation for coming here, because for us it's a big step up, and we give the trophy to our federation, because that's the point
Then, if we can get, I'm almost there. Then we can all go out and there is a commitment you need, and on the moment we started this, it was a raw idea just to say let's do something with Nations Cups. That's something that I really wanted to do. And it was Fivves who directly jumped on it and said, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this, man. I think we can do this. And we can do this with the NSL. And he was one of the inspirators to bring it as what we are now. So I would really want to thank Fivves personally for everything that he does for the NSL to make this true. Thank you, Fivves. That's the first thing. Okay, he's the young guy is outside. Okay, good. But ist kaputt, ist am Arsch, ist am Arsch. Good. Hat ja genug gehabt, ja? Good. Was, Bibis? So, then, on that moment, we had a final. And the final was a hard final. I mean, Germany, you showed some discipline there. You showed something like, okay, we are there and we want to be in that final. And you did it. It was hard. The last one was really hard. It was close. It was just a few more seconds and it could be even 50-50 and we had to play an hour more. But it wasn't that. But you showed them that you guys are the one they have to take care of. Next time. You did a great job. You're so committed to everything that you do as Germany. And I know it's hard for you as German teams, because in Germany there is nothing on speed zone. Nothing. So, and I'm so happy that you're always here and believe in everything we do. And I want to thank Germany and everybody who's playing with Germany to support us in all ways. So, ladies and gentlemen, the second place of the NSL Nations Cup, Germany! Okay guys, congrats Germany. Here we go. And then we go to a mix of French and Dutch and Latinos and everything together, and you get some mix. You gotta get a mix, and it is for everybody knows that a lot of players of them playing in the pro division, etc., etc. But it's not easy to make it happen on a Nation Cup like this because they never played it. Even then. They have captains, they have different captains, and they were focused, completely focused. There were a few teams bring it together, but on a moment when you do this and you need to be right there, they can do it. I saw it a few times this weekend. It was like, it's not going good. Oh, went good. It's a way of how can you switch, and I think that from all the players of that country and of that team, they are all committed, and we all know they are, all the players who are there, they are with us for so long. And they already won some championships, and they already won some things. And maybe for someone this is the first one. But as a country, I mean, it was the only country that couldn't sing their national anthem because they don't know the words. That was the only one. Only was the only one, and the rest was like, I'm not gonna sing, I don't know. So that was the only one. I think they know the French anthem or the Spanish more than they know their own anthem, national anthem. But for that, they play like hell. They gave hell. And we all know in a final like this, there is always commotion, there's everything, but at the end, when you're there and you're holding up that champion trophy, you know that's not for nothing. You deserve it. You did everything for that. And I think they gave hell and they deserved it. And I think that they are the winners of this weekend. And we all saw it. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the Nations Cup 2022, Belgium! Listen up. Before we're going to say happy, you're going to get one too. Everybody was here. Yeah, that's one. But we had an amazing weekend. And I know that when you don't play like the rules, you blame them. And if you think that, you blame them. Please, get there. Get there. You belong there. You belong there. You wear the zebra shirt, so you belong there. Go on. That's it. So, at that moment, when you wear that, you belong there. That's it. So, these guys, I don't know how they do it, but every time when you get pissed or when you get that, I never saw somebody, never saw somebody to a ref and like, oh, never. There's always shit. I mean, they respect them much more. They are never on the moment when they were on the field. And you don't have to do this next time, so you don't have to give hugs. I don't mean that. But I just want to try to give you an idea that these guys get so much shit from you because you make the shit. And I think that you gave everybody a big applause, and I respect that. But I think that if there are a few guys right here that needs the biggest applause from everybody because they are my champions, my personal champions. And that's the Zebra game. Guys! So, now it's too late, yeah. Okay, we're almost finished, guys. We showed and we tried to show everything in the world that this weekend was something special. But again, to explain this in the world, you need much more than teams or organization, etc., etc. Because try to explain what you do when you're in front of your TV is not easy. And I think he has the most sexiest voice in the world. And I think he has, and I think that that guy has a commitment to the sport. And he understands the sport. If you listen to him, I don't know, but so he's always on point. He knows where it's going. He always contacted me. Where was that? Where was that? Is this correct? Is that correct? Or that? He knows everything. But especially he knows how to translate the sport into the living room. And I really want to thank you, Olivier, because that's the respect. I want to say your name correctly. So for everybody, it's not Oliver, it's Olivier. So Olivier, yes, I forget a lot of people. I already thank my whole team. So, but telling people who are only sitting in front of the television and watching and thinking like, nah, I don't think so. No, we're not gonna travel for that. And it's many people because they don't understand. Why? Because you need to smell it. You need to feel it. You need to, that's it. You need to see it. So I thought, let's see how we can make this as a win-win-win-win-win-win situation. Like, one, well, let me call my friend and say, hey, my friend, do you want to come over and see how it's going to happen right over here? And it's maybe a little bit different style, but do you want to say, yeah. But I thought, no, we're not going to do that because that man needs to be more than that. He needs to be our ambassador somewhere else in the world. He needs to know, on the moment when you go to him next time, he's the only one who smelled it, who tasted it and that. But he did more. He said, Bert, tell me, do me everything you want. Say me, give me a job, I do it. And he picked up the microphone, he stand in front of you, he interviewed, he made the street a lot better. And man, I'm so glad that he's here and a part of the team, and especially my team. My friend, Baby Goat, my friend, the next step that we need to do. Who wants to smell America? But there are a lot of players who wants to go there. And you know it. It's the scene. It all started the scene started where you come from. And then you are here, and then you know, oh, but it moved. It moved. Is it coming back? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, again, my big friend. Next time we see him in America, if you want to go and compete there, my big friend, baby girl, Anna, thank you. For everybody who I forgot, I'm sorry. And